Uncle Tom in the cut, see the room, give me. Everybody want a problem, hold them block unclean. They smile in your face, then they snake on sight. Same one talking morals be the ones in sight. I seen love turn to envy in a gas station line. Seen a friend count your pocket while he say you fine. Ain't no peace in the mud when the wolves get fed. Only truth in the slump is a mouth full of lead. Say we family, but he folding for clout. That's that fake ass loyalty I be calling out. Everyone hating everyone. That's the curse in the heat. Everybody tryna win, but they still hate to see. Ain't E-L-E, ain't E-L-E. Everybody hate everybody. Ain't E-L-E, ain't E-L-E. Talk slick, then they act so sorry. Uncle Tom seen a split when the pressure got thick. Couple boys switch sides for a quick little pick. One hand on the Bible, one hand on the knife. Preaching about forgiveness, trying to ruin your life. I've been out here long, I don't trust that grin. If you gotta fake the love, then the hate gon' win. Came from hot porch talk in the screen door slam. Now it's hush in the street when I pull up down. They want you broke, want you low, want you beg for a seat. Want you talking to a wall while they laugh at your teeth. But I keep my eyes open, keep my circle small, cause a house full of spite gonna eventually fall. Ain't E-L-E, ain't E-L-E. Everybody hate everybody. Ain't E-L-E, ain't E-L-E. Talk slick, then they act so sorry. I seen brothers turn strangers over grudges and greed. Seen a hand hold a hand just to plant a seed. If you really about peace, better start with you. Cause hate breed hate and that shit feel true. Ain't E-L-E, ain't E-L-E. Everybody hate everybody. Ain't E-L-E, ain't E-L-E. Talk slick, then they act so sorry. OG do dirty. Little spoon with the big end. We Elijah, baby. Hit that shit. Let's begin. For the love of money, I love my peace more, but I tax every goofy stepping through this front door. Trunk shake hard like it's jumping off the hinges, eyes half closed, still counting y'all's opinions. You confused by the truth, I just twist and inhale it, turn pain in the game, break it down, then sell it. Every fact you quote, I just flipped and roasted. You a scholar on the net, type loud, never posted. We Elijah, I'm too high to give a fuck. Brain on fire, got the bullshit stuck. Little spoon with the big end, make the whole room hate. Crack jokes, pull cars while I educate. We Elijah, I'm too real to give a fuck. Talk slick, talk sharp, got 'em feeling cut. If you scared of the smoke, better leave this place. Cause I'm blowing up minds while I'm blowing to the face. Yeah, 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 yeah. Panel talk popping, I'm the glitch in your program. Ask one question, make your PhD slow jam. Source that, then I source your soul. You a clip, I'm the real, you a script, I'm the scroll. Big N in the back, still laughing at your thesis. Turn your TED talk to a hood class thesis. Every hot take, just a lukewarm plate. I'm the reason why you tight, why you study in my faith. We Elijah, I'm too high to give a fuck. Brain on fire, got the bullshit stuck. Little spoon with the big end, make the whole. We just tapping in, yeah. OG do dirty with the jaws on tilt. Talking strange names like a law firm built. See the trichomes, that's my weed logic. Turn the TED talk into chronic in the closet. Camera on the cup, little drip, little drink, trying to argue every word before you even think. Debauchery docket, we caught a case. Everybody guilty with a smile on their face, huh? On panel, getting dubbies every day. Roll it up, pour it up, let it play. If the smoke, we gon' pass that. Baby, if it's jokes, we gon' crack that. Crazy. On panel, getting W's every day. Take an L, spin the bag, that's a W anyway. We just talk, we just spark, we just stay in this heat wave logic, let the whole room sway. Yeah. Little spoon with the big end, spoon-fed flames. Find a loophole inside every phrase. You sure? You sure? He gon' press that point. Turn the quick chat into Supreme Court joints. OG mid-rant, eyes low, still sharp. Breaking down buzz like they matters of the heart. One puff, not a whole chat lean. Turn the bait team to the faded team. On panel, getting W's every day. Roll it up, pull it up, let it play. If the smoke, we gon' pass that. Baby, if it's jokes, we gon' crazy, crazy. On panel, getting W's every day. Taking L, spin it back, that's a W anyway. We just talk, we just spark, we just stay in this heat wave. Logic, let the whole room sway, yeah. From the intro clip to the late night fade. We gon' either way, but the vibe still pays. If you log in once, you gon' log all week. Spoon, spoon with the big end. Spoon, spoon with the big end. Cut through, big grin. Screen glow my skin. Hit play, dive in. Yeah. Couch deep, shorts twisted, ash on the floor. Phone in my palm, got a playlist of war. Click 1, 2 dudes wildin' in the stove. Security sleek, calm and screaming mo. Niggas vid. Yeah. Next big girl being on the busted couch. Kids in the back, whole crib bugged out. Chat going crazy, they tight and bounce. I just lean back, let it loose count. Scroll to a clip, cross side, swap a pole. Everybody hop out, start blaming the road. He swear he a victim, she swear she a saint. I don't hit pause once, I don't say this ain't. Let's spawn with the big end. Slice through the cap, I see what it is, still stay in the trap. Laugh through the pain, hit play, lean back. If it ain't my mess, I ain't jumping in that. We just watching all that wild shit. Talking big but never call. Hit that, like let that timeline drip. I just sit here, scroll, take another hit. We just watching all that clown shit. Say that's crazy, then we drown it. In another clip, in another skit. I ain't stopping nothing. I'm just loving it. New tag, caught lacking in the parking lot. Dude swing first, whole crew egging on the spot. Camera tell somebody, yeah, he got comments. Keep count like the killers go shots. Next one, mom drone, baby on the floor. Chat tight, SMH, then asking for more. I see red flags, still crack one more Joe. Touchy tripping, then I share some of my flow. Little spoon with the big end, call it high beat. I know this is such a still pay for the seat. Algorithm feed me everything I don't need. I let it feed me, laugh and repeat. Got a picture in the vid, trying to warn on scene. I skip that summer straight back to the grand. I ain't trying to fix, I ain't trying to mend. I just wanna see the crazy start again. We just
slow sit, hot wind, same chair, same grin. Yeah, ice melt in the red cup, whole block know what's up.
on the porch with the black sun bleach paint. OG Dirty talking about a scheme that ain't. John the Baptist dropping take like they can't fail. We all looking like, bruh, you gonna hell. Hold up, little spoon, nigga leg, Uncle Tom stirring up thoughts. Saying wild little things that the church don't talk. He like, free your mind, they gon' hate that part. Crew laugh hard, but it still hit hearts. Ash in the bottle, smoke curl in the dust. We talk trust, talk lust, talk God, talk us. Talk food stamps, trap 9 to 5s in the judge. Talk you still mad, yeah, but I still.
Conversations on the porch, where we blessed, where we scorch. Every subject get torched, every soul get a voice. From the saints to the sinners in shorts, we debate, we divorce old thoughts. If you scared, stay out this porch, real talk, this the court, what? OG do dirty with the all-day joke. Turn a heartbreak story to a meme for the folks. He like, what, it ain't love, that's rent. We like, say that then. Whole porch been. John the Baptist with another bad take. Say the world in soon, better buy that steak. Say the cow sacred, but the grill still hot. He confused his own self, but we love that guy. Uncle Tom bring boom to a quiet night. Say what if we wrong and they may be right. Say what if we king, but we scared of the crown. Silent for a second and the whole crowd clown. Talk black on black, talk blue on black. Talk cycle rivals, title rap. Talk mamas that prayed and the ones that snap. Talk I was him and I ain't going back. Conversations on the porch, where we blessed, where we scorch. Every subject get torched, every soul get a voice. From the saints to the sinners in shorts, we debate, we divorce old thoughts. If you scared, stay off this porch, real talk, it's the court, yeah.
We don't write it down, we just live it. Pass that cup, pass that
Uncle Tom said was up stack by.
pass that hurt, pass that hill and split it. Same porch, same crew, same spirit. Let's go. Oh hey. The porch got a storm in it. Swear the F feel me. Oh, she do dirty. John the Baptist. Lord ADS. Oh, she do dirty. Little spoon with the big end. Yeah, we back on that porch talk. She do porch talk. Trunk knock, whole block lean. Say anything, everything, nothing in between. Scrolling through the lies on the left blue screen. Everybody gangsta in they phone routine. Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block no. If you hit the pound or just a hole, you can go from the 2 to the X crooks running that show. But we still press play, let the real unfold. OG do dirty, got the cup, half mud, half flame. Talking about the old heads running up, gang back when you really had to move it on the low.
On the grind, yeah, I do this all the time. Yo, wake up in the morning, go get a state of mind. I done feel so many times, but I gotta keep trying. I ain't giving up, go put it all on the line, yo.
What is the motherfucking deal? What is the motherfucking deal? How we doing? How we living? What is going on in your life? What is up? Well, today's Thursday. On the porch with the jigaboo. We got one jigaboo already in the chat. The rest of these motherfuckers gonna fall in slowly but surely. We'll see him stop by. Expecting to be there, but you know, it is what it is. We're gonna keep it thugging until they get here. Anyway, tell you what happened in my life. Cause you know, I'm just gonna talk some shit before they all come up here. We all know I have a younger son. It is the youngest, the piece. The old chip off the motherfucking block, as some people might say. Yeah, this motherfucker. We talked about this yesterday. He had a little daytime date with I guess not even date, but he was going to this girl's house because you know they've been talking for years. They know each other for years, so they finally set out to hook up, I guess, to talk to each other. They literally live 2 streets away. He was gonna take my golf cart, so he grabs my golf cart. I gave him the rundown of what you need to do. What up, E-Dub? Good shit on Trey show last night. Oh well, yeah, man. Listen, I was tired in the bitch, but it was cool. It was straight. I usually don't go up on people's panel no more, but I pretty much had fun. But thank you. But yeah, this little, I gave him the run over of the golf cart. As y'all know, I just got it back running. You know, I got it back running, it all fixed up and every damn thing. You know, I set off and I give him the key. Now, mind you, this boy knows how to drive. He has a vehicle. He has a car. He just not able to use it yet because he's doesn't have a driver's license, but he knows how to drive. He has his permit. He's been driving. He drives me everywhere. I don't, anytime I want to drive, he drives me wherever he needs to go or I need to go. He drives me. He's my little chauffeur. So apprehensive about giving him my golf cart because it's my golf cart. Gotta understand, it's mine, not his, mine. So, like, when he's going to see a girl, I don't want to hinder. I don't want to be no cock blocker, in that term. I don't want to be a cock blocker, even though I know he wasn't going over to get no cock. Here's the point. I'm not trying to be that nigga to stop whatever was happening from happening. So, you know what? Here is the key. Go ahead, go do what you got to do. Come back when you're done. It's during the day, 1 o'clock. Matter of fact, it was 1 o'clock he left. Well, he actually left a little bit before 1, but anyway. Now, the golf cart goes, pretty damn fast, all right? Pretty damn fast for a golf cart. Most of them don't go this fast, but it'd be, you can turn it up. And, he's over there. He's gone for about an hour and a half. He calls his motherfucking mama. Why he didn't call me, I don't know. But he calls his mom. All right, cool, whatever. Calls his mom. And she's sitting over there. Well, she was sitting over there. And I'm listening. I hear some shit. Oh, my ears perk up, nigga. What's going on? Why are you calling your mom? I look back and she's like, you did what? Are y'all okay? Whoa. Are y'all okay? Are y'all okay? Wait a minute, motherfucker. Is my golf cart okay? No, I don't care about a mask to stay longer. I wouldn't care. It was during the day, 1 o'clock. Whenever you come back, I don't give a fuck as long as it's not overnight. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? They're a mixed breed family too. They're also mixed breed. The dad black, the mother white, just like his dad, a mixed breed, and his mom white. That type of shit. And I don't care about time. My ears perk up, and she's like, "We gotta go help him. He tipped over your golf cart." Well, she said flipped. She flipped over your golf cart. He flipped over your golf cart. I said, wait a motherfucking minute. Wait a minute. Yo. And everything in me, what up, OG? Had to calm down the anger inside. Because I'm like, I just told this nigga. Be careful on my golf cart. Now, I wasn't mad about him going to see the girl. Listen, I know men do dumb shit around girls. I get it. So we get in the car, make sure none of them were hurt. He said, "Yeah, I can hear the shaking in his voice." I was like, nigga, I don't give a fuck about that. I don't care about my golf cart, nigga. Fuck that, nigga. He ain't dead. What's wrong with my golf cart? I get over there. It looked like a motherfucking hog that done got shot, nigga. It's over on his side and shit, laying down and shit. I'm like, this motherfucker, right? I get there and I'm looking at where it's positioned. I'm looking like, nigga, what did you do? Like, how did this happen? Like, this nigga told his mom he slid and then tipped over. I'm like, this nigga. When I get there, I'm looking at what happened. Huh?
I said, that's the whole fact. That's exactly what happened. It slid and then rolled over.
No.
I believe it. I'm proud of it. You know what I'm saying? You got to learn. You know what I'm saying?
He knows how to drive. He know how to drive, OG.
Sir, why are you yelling at me? Sir, I didn't do nothing to your golf cart.
I get there. It's a shot hog on his side, OG. Legs all kicked up. I'm like, this motherfucker. So I get there, tip it back over, get it on his 4 wheels. I look at it, make sure, give it the once over. I get in the bitch, drive it home. Just drive it home. I'm not even caring about if that nigga alive, if he hurt. Any of that shit. He wasn't dead. He was walking. He looked at me like scared of the deers in the headlight. You know what I'm saying? Like I just yelled at him. He's like, but I wanted that shit. I wanted that shit. Look what you did to my golf cart.
I'm just saying. Was the suspension still good?
Yeah, everything's still good.
Oh yeah.
Except the top. So all the metal for the top. You know, it was that pop metal, but it's not very thick. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you didn't want to go slide the whip anyway. So
that shit was leaned over to the left like this and shit, and you know, and I'm like, cost me $100, $106, $114 to be exact, just to get new metal.
Or you could just go in there and just cut that shit off, and ride. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you can do what you want to do.
Unscrew it.
Yeah,
nigga, exactly. Wait. Here's the problem, OG. It left in perfect working order. It should have came back in perfect working order. Yeah, it's gangster lean, E-Dub. It's terrible. So I'm trying to bend it back in shape, and I'm just like, you know what?
I was gonna ask you, can you buff it? I was gonna ask you, can you buff it out?
No, the body and the frame was cool. I'm none of that really. Only thing I got to do is replace some goddamn zip ties. That's because I got those zip ties.
It's bent up that bad, fam, that you can't bend the metal back to at least make it look presentable again.
Yeah.
Damn.
Nigga, it was in a ditch. Damn, they're on top of the motherfucking thing.
Should have took a picture and sent it to me.
Oh, dog, I wanted to punch that nigga. But I'm like, all right, I'm trying to be the good dad, understanding, not willing to kill it. Shit. Not ready to kill a nigga, that type shit. What the fuck? And not trying to kill a nigga. I said, I'm gonna be okay. I'm gonna get it back to the house. Got it back to the house, unscrewed the top, try to bend it back in shape to get it back together. So he broke my muff. Well, he broke the fucking windshield too, pieces of the windshield, because it hit the ground, of course. Well, hit the edge of the ground in the ditch and everything else. He broke that, but it wasn't completely shattered or broke or anything. He broke my mirror, my rear view mirror thing. Those are broke. Those are cracked. Because it was connected to the top. So I'm just like, I'm looking at all the money I got to spend. Well, it's not that much technically. But
$100. Said $100 for the roof.
114. The roof is still good because that's plastic. That was it. It's just the metal part, and you got to buy it. You got to buy for the front is different, and then you got to buy in the back. It costs different. So the 40 for the front, 60 for the back. Makes no fucking sense, but whatever. If I would have got on Amazon, it would have been a hell of a lot more. So I just said, fuck it, I'll pay eBay prices. But he ain't dead. He ain't hurt. The motherfucker took my golf cart and fucked it up, OG. After I said to my wife, I said, if I give this nigga my golf cart, it gonna come back fucked up.
Yep, you already knew it. Well, like I said, I'm proud of him. You know what I'm saying? No shade or nothing. You know what I'm saying? I was gonna ask you a couple questions, but it seemed like you were so mad at the time. I was like, nah, I ain't gonna ask this nigga this shit. But fucking since we here now, I might as well go ask. Did he get to spend time with the little girl?
Yeah, they went to the store.
Okay, that's the only thing. That's the most important part. Fuck that golf cart. As long as he got to spend some time.
Whoa.
It would have been different, sir. If you would have came
my expense, you know what I'm saying?
Well, it would have been different, fam. If you would have came back and you would have been like, "Oh, gee, this little nigga did total my golf cart." I had to drag that bitch back with the truck. I would have like, ooh. But see, you said you drove it back, and I felt a little better. I was like, okay, well, the nigga safe. I
gotta give the engine a once over, because you gotta understand the way it's. I didn't really give it. Listen, the gas leaked everywhere, nigga. I had that gas topped off to the brim. You know what I'm saying? That nigga fucked it up. Gas all over the engine, all over the engine bay and shit.
They go get you a fuel line. That ain't nothing.
No, fuel line's good. All that shit's good. It just leaked out of the top. You know.
Yeah. As long as he had time to spend with her, bro.
You know, gas right now is like almost close to gold right now. This nigga wasted probably about a good 3 liters of goddamn, not 3, about 3 liters of motherfucking gas, nigga.
Well, I'm glad that nigga had at least got some time spent with old girl, because nigga ain't like he gonna be driving that no more.
You know what's fucked up? I'm gonna tell you what's fucked up about the whole situation.
Is you gonna ever let him drive the golf cart again?
Fuck no. Hell no.
Hell
to the nope.
He can't even park that bitch, huh?
Nope. Don't even sit on the motherfucker.
Blue Eyes gonna be able to drive that hoe before him, huh?
Absolutely.
Oh, that's sad. Don't do that little nigga like that. Give him a chance.
I did. I got bought that sorry ass. You didn't. Okay, let me tell you what the problem was, right? Now, this nigga knows how to drive. That's problem number one. Problem number one is he knows how to literally put tires to pavement and go, right? He's driven on highways. He's driven every street pretty much that he normally frequents. What's up, cousin Lauren? He frequents these places, so he knows what the fuck to do. This nigga decides, instead of getting into the lane I'm supposed to turn into, I'm gonna go into the opposite lane. Close, cut the corner so close that the nigga flipped into the ditch, OG.
Well,
all he had to do is get in the correct lane. This is a street. This is a street legal golf cart, which means it goes over 35 miles an hour.
Yeah,
now it's close. It's close to 45. Close to 50.
I don't want to make you mad, so I'm gonna leave my opinions out of it. You know what I'm saying? Because
all he had to do is get in his lane. His lane.
Thinking about what he said, he might be right in his story. That's why I'm telling you. I just want to be one of his representatives because I'm down with his story. You know what I'm saying? I got to go against, the grain. But I probably can we agree that you probably had too much brake fluid in there? Because he said it's slid. He said it slid. So he said it slid, nigga. So
I'm gonna tell you why.
He might have had too much in there, and he would hit the brakes.
That sound good, but guess what? There's no brake fluid in it, nigga. These are drum brakes, nigga.
Well, we might need to check the brakes because he said it slid. That's all. When I heard slid, I know what he's talking about. You know what I'm saying? I said, it slid, all right.
It slid, all right. Because that nigga went into an embankment. This nigga drove into an embankment. Like,
sir, you don't have it on camera. We only know this.
I don't have to. Oh, gee, I will get into that motherfucker right now. Matter of fact,
don't do no. Chill out, Spoon.
I'm about to get on that motherfucker right now. I already took the damn top off, so it don't really fucking matter. Let me sign in this shit. Matter of fact, I gotta show you the ditch anyway. Yeah. I'm gonna show this. See, now we're gonna go. What you call this? We're gonna go on a field trip. God damn it, a motherfucking field trip.
Hey, I want you to, when you get on that golf cart, hit them brakes.
Hit the brakes.
He said it's slid, nigga. I believe.
Yeah, I bet it did slide. I bet it did slide.
How many upgrades did you do to that damn golf cart? You did have some upgrade done to it too. So you know what I'm saying.
Not much. It
could be your fault on the cool.
Yeah.
This could be your fault.
Yeah.
A manufactured problem. This could be, you know what I'm saying, what you did to
a manufactured problem.
That's it.
Wow.
That's
crazy. Hold on, let me drop myself real quick, goddamn, because we going on the goddamn field trip. We going to.
I'm just saying, it might not be his fault. You know what I'm saying? Just keep it real with it. It might not be his fault. You know what I'm saying?
You're a liar.
Might have been done to it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You your golf cart. I'm just saying. So,
so. Oh, they are home. Hey, can you move that thing real quick? No, don't talk to me, sir.
As Tom slide this corner and slide it and slide in the corner, and we know who fault it is.
Hey, move your mom's car so I can drive. Get off me. Said I'm about to move the golf cart. Stop.
Don't treat him like that. He ain't did nothing wrong.
He did. He crashed my golf cart.
So I told you, it's something you did. And I ain't gonna take it off.
I ain't did shit.
Because the boy can drive.
He don't need no hug. He can hug you. You his mama. It ain't fucked up. No, it ain't. I'm going up because OG said he can catch a fish in this ditch. You can catch a fish in that ditch, OG?
Hold on. Let me make them put it on big screen real quick. Probably when the water come up a little bit, about 2-3 inches. Yeah, I probably get in there and get something. It's something in there. Crawdad, a minnow, or something in there.
No, it ain't. That's runoff.
Yeah. Runoff cat water too, then. It's all connected. It's all connected, people. We are on a field trip. Spoon got us going on a field trip, goddammit. And let me put us back on the screen till you get over there. That's crazy. And he went that far away from the house where he slid around the corner, huh?
No. No.
You know what I'm saying?
I got it.
It's definitely one his fault.
I know. You got him? You don't have him.
He probably hit a slow.
He say you don't have the keys. Are they in your purse? You got to back it up a little bit. You got to back it up all the way. Just a little bit. That's good.
Nigga, let me see the golf cart. That's what I want to see. I want to see the golf cart. You say you took the top off, didn't you?
Yeah.
You say you took the top off the golf cart, didn't you? I want to see the golf. I want to see.
It's still great.
It's still good, fam.
Yeah, I didn't say it was fucked up. I just said the top was fucked up. The top is fucked up. That's the only thing that's fucked up right now.
Bro, it's all right.
Yeah, all right. That's what you say.
Bro, it's all right, bro. It still look good. I thought you was making it seem like it was towed the fuck up, fam. Like you know what I'm saying? I know it was droppable, but I thought it was gonna have some cracks in it and some more shit. Nah, nigga, you good, fam. Still look nice. Tripping, dog. I fucks with the golf cart. And he just goes right now. Got the top off, got the sunroof on it. You know
the key's still in it. Hey, is he putting stuff away? Oh, okay. I was gonna tell him to come give me a demonstration on how he cracks this motherfucker.
Nigga, it's not even dirty, fam. What are we doing here?
What do you mean it's not dirty?
It's not dirty, sir. From what we seeing on camera right now, so your golf cart is not even dirty. So
what do you mean by dirty, sir?
Sir, it's not dirty at all. So I know it wasn't too bad. You should have had us take a picture of this. You should have took a picture of this yesterday. That is from yeah. You said motherfucker drive smooth, nigga. You said motherfucker drive smooth.
Oh, so I don't want to. It's a lot of fucking. Come on, bitch. Oh, that didn't sound right. Oh, the brakes on. That didn't feel right at all.
He had the brakes on. What I tell y'all? I told y'all something with the brake. How about a nigga slid?
Yeah, all right, nigga.
Tom got that light e-brake on there. You know the nigga be drifting in that damn golf cart.
Light e. Shit.
You ain't never drifted the golf cart, Tom. Don't lie to us now. I know you didn't drift at that hole.
No, son. All right, so I'm gonna have to mute you myself.
Oh, go ahead. You good. Salute to everybody coming in the chat. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. All that good stuff. Tom's going down to the place of the accident, giving us full coverage, like the news company. He gonna make it there. It should come back on here in just a minute. Just let him keep on going on down there. But make sure you come on in, hit the subscribe button. Make sure you subscribe to the Porch. We is on the Conversations with the Blacks. You know what I'm saying? Well, conversation on the Porch with the Blacks. So if you got a conversation, a piece that you want to talk about, this nigga gonna run the red. Okay, nigga, keep following.
I got bugs in my eyes and shit.
Somebody come. I thought you was about to run that stop sign, boy. I was about to say somebody come get this nigga license. That boy to run here, run a stop sign in a golf cart. That nigga crazy. That little motherfucker nice though. Motherfucker drive fast too. How fast you going? You gotta be going back. What? How fast y'all think he going in the chat? He going over 20 for sure. And he going over 20 miles per hour for sure. Yeah, because he getting somewhere. And he getting somewhere. So yeah, he probably going about 25, 30. He passing up. I'm talking about shit ain't staying still. But he getting somewhere. Yeah, see, look at he almost slid right there. Look at that. That's what it is. He almost slid out of control too. I seen it. I know how that is. And we got them same roads. He wasn't close to that. That nigga was down the street somewhere, a couple of blocks over. 3-4, you going about 3-4 blocks. Heading to 6 now. Put it by 7. Going by 8 now. He got his lights on. Nigga, Florida got dark quick. He nigga just came outside. It was what the sun went to. Oh, that's crazy work. But this nigga gonna be driving back in the dark. Where John the Baptist old ass at? I'm pretty sure he's supposed to be pulling up today. Pretty sure his ass over there listening.
All right, so OG. So was in this is where he could have just went into his lane, right? This is where he was at, right here. Matter of fact, I can show. Listen. So this is the little ditch that he was in. Let me see if I can turn it straight. So here's the ditch. Oh, let me see if you see it. So the ditch is all the way over here, and it was in that little ditch area. Matter of fact, if you see that, they go to tide right there, tide tracks that he skirted out and shit. But it was all the way in the ditch from where I'm at. So let me take a step back so you can see, so you really see. That's a ditch. He was in the ditch.
Yeah, I can see why.
Because he took this. Matter of fact, the tire marks are right here. So yes, this motherfucker took the tire mark. This nigga was in. Look. There go my fucking tire tracks. So he was.
Match it with the tires, nigga. It ain't in line us, nigga. We need to... Okay, that might be it. It might be it. Hey, goddamn, they got caught on this some investigation every work. He gonna go back to that and say, nigga, I seen your tire marks. I seen who you was, nigga.
God almighty. Look, now I gotta put the whole other side back on because the goddamn all the shaking it does. I forgot to put the zip ties on this bitch so it can fuck it.
That's what you going trying to get there, bro.
I was going about 33.
Okay, that's what I was thinking. I said you going about 25, 30. It looked like
Yeah,
you going about 25, 30.
yeah. I don't try to listen. I don't trust this motherfucker enough to be going goddamn 45 to 50 miles an hour.
That's sad. Yeah, he
Well,
was hugging that corner, bro. He can't be hugging that corner like that, dog.
oh god damn it,
What happened?
my brake. So I carved an extra notch out on it. So
Yeah,
if you push it all the way down to the floor, that it'll catch instead of buying a whole new fucking catch bar.
right.
But, but you know, when you push it all the way in for the parking brake, I mean, it sticks. So it's all right. It is what it is. Come on, motherfucker. There we go. All right, I'm going back to the house.
Yeah, I see that, nigga. They said I'm going back to that. Yeah, we noticed you about to swing all the way back there, sir. You ain't gonna go back the way you went, nigga. And he going the whole opposite way. That's crazy. Yeah, it's only one way in, one way out of this motherfucker, boy. We catch your ass slipping around here, boy. That's a wrap. That's all you gonna do. You ain't gonna be able to get up out of there. If you're riding with us, you're riding with us. Let me see. Let me get one of these collars together while Spoon on his way back to the house, y'all. Again, make sure you come in, hit the like button. Don't be afraid to hit the like button. We're about to get the show started here in a minute. Spoon was just doing some investigationary work. And he was checking out the tire marks and things. You know, he got proof and action to say what he gonna say now. But in the meantime, between time while he's pulling up back to the house, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, all that good stuff. Make sure you lock in with us. Oh, let me go ahead and do this real quick. For those who wanna, I think he already dropped it though. Let me go up and make sure, because I think he dropped it already. No, he didn't. But for those who want to join the panel, who want to join the show, you know, you're welcome to come up. This is Thursday where we have the conversation on the Porch with the Blacks. And if you want to join the conversation, you can. So let me give me a second. I dropped it for y'all. And if you guys want to come on up, I'll be able to bring you up. I don't know where our other two resident people is. Oh, John the Baptist ass is usually what they say? Error. This is usually. I don't get it. Hold on real quick. Something ain't right. I don't think it dropped it on. I don't think it dropped it on YouTube. No, it didn't. That's correct. They ain't letting it drop on YouTube. Let's try it again. There it is. They dropped that thing over there on the YouTube side of the game. As if you want to join the panel, you want to join the stream before we get to going into what we get going into tonight. If you over there, appreciate those people over there on Rumble too, man. And Kick. Salute to y'all. We got John the Baptist. So you can come off camera if you want to. I ain't gonna bring you up while you're on camera. You know what I'm saying? Ain't gonna be like that. What's good with John the Baptist?
I can't call it. What's up with you?
Shit, waiting on Spoon to bring his ass back up here. He'll be up here in a minute.
Technical difficulties or just running late?
No, so the story is what we're looking at in the back check. That nigga Tom's son flipped his goddamn golf cart. We ain't gonna flip it, but he, you know what I'm saying? He made an abrupt turn and he got stuck in the ditch. And he took us back to I told him he was lying. He had to prove me wrong. So he took the goddamn golf cart all the way back to the ditch to show me where the scene had happened. Now he
Is the son okay?
Yeah, he said he good.
Okay.
Boom. I'm gonna put you in the back, let you come on back up through the computer. Where you can come on in and do what you do. There he is. He about to pop back up on you. But yeah, he showed us where it was, where the action happened, where the accident was, where he lost the top of his beloved golf cart. Yeah. Said it was laying on his side, John the Baptist. And he had to Mark Henry it up too. He said he tilted, it was tilted on the side, John, and he used the strength of God, and pushed it back over and then drove it home.
Now his back gonna be hurting.
I don't know. You gotta ask him. I think he good.
No, I'm saying now his back gonna be because they had to lift the cart up.
Oh well, shit. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's that heavy. It don't look like it's super heavy.
Well, I mean, he's 40. He almost 50 years old though.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but I mean, he said it wasn't no problem. You know what I'm saying? He said he flipped it back over, drove it on back to the house. No problem. I said, okay.
Okay.
But, he said that Jigaboo said that it was, he was kind of mad at the time. And I was telling him, it don't matter what he was saying. I think it was Tom's fault. Because I think the brakes locked up or something. But Tom he didn't want to take that excuse. I told him he had too much brake fluid in it. Made him slide around the corner. And the go-kart is pretty fast too. Tom was just driving at about 33 miles per hour. Pretty fast.
That's a lot of speed for a golf cart.
Yeah.
A lot of weight. It's not a lot of weight on them things either, like you said.
Yeah, well, like I said, I think he got I don't know if it's gas. I gotta ask him when he comes back. I know the other one he had, I thought was gas. I don't know if this one is gas. It might be gas though. Yeah, it is gas. He got a gas. It's gas. He said gas was leaking everywhere. But he still drove. It didn't catch on fire, so I know that's good. He just drove it around the block without no problem. So I know it's straight. How you doing, Kingdom Minded?
So what we talking about tonight?
Well, when Tom get back, we was finding different things. You know how we do. We got a couple of them. I got one. Matter of fact, we're gonna pull that son bitch up real quick. See if I can find it. I know Tom got something that he probably wants to run over a couple of things he wants to go over. Let's see if I can find that one I was looking at earlier. See what y'all niggas think about that. How your day been, John?
Oh man, I'm working for free for the past couple of days.
Working for what?
Working for free.
Man, that ain't good.
Yeah, I know, but it's part of the business.
Oh man, all them goddamn bugs hit me in the eye.
You ain't got no windshield, nigga.
Hell no, I ain't got no windshield. You know, this dude just told me, I'm gonna tell you what he just said to me. This mofo said a peacock jumped out on him.
That makes sense. That's how he slid.
Yeah, I mean, there is a peacock in the neighborhood, but the peacock is never on that road.
How you know that?
Because the peacock only stays on one goddamn road. OG,
You don't know that.
yes, I do know that.
I'm gonna know that.
So you see that? So you watch that peacock 24 hours a day?
Yes.
Hey, bro, you
absolutely.
about to go off on us, bro. Why you getting mad?
Let
We
me
ain't seen nothing,
Let me
bro.
tell you something, John the Baptist. If the peacock is not in the middle of the road, it's never at the beginning of the road. It's in the middle of that motherfucker. Walking slow with his goddamn feathers all, what's a female? With her feathers all looking stupid and shit. Or she's on top of someone's fucking roof. That fucking peacock needs to be shot and put in someone's oven.
Can't kill that fowl.
Yes, you can. They kill them all the time.
I nigga used the right word for it too. Foul.
But no, I mean, I said, I see my tire tracks. He said, you didn't see the peacock? Bitch. You asked me, did I see the peacock? Yeah, I seen the peacock on the whole 2 rows down. 2 streets down.
I believe he slid.
Oh, he slid, all right. Yes, because he hit, I don't even know how, but that's crazy. But I will say this. Now that I'm driving it back, it did feel loose in the back end. But that's just because of probably what happened. I need to check the tires and shit right now. I'm not gonna give it a once over this weekend and shit, make sure everything's correct. Good on it. But yeah. I'm surprised the engine didn't fall out of that motherfucker. That bitch was leaning on the side like a motherfucking dog. I swear, like a motherfucking hog that's dead. That shit, bro. It was. I mean, I laugh. At least he ain't hurt. But other than that, that nigga on my fucking nerves. I don't like that nigga, man. That nigga on my nerves. Y'all, anyone want a 16-year-old about to be 17? He don't do chores that well.
I'm good with that. Past that stage.
Yeah. I can barely deal with grown folks. I'm dealing with children. I'm good.
Yeah, he about to go to that stage. He about to go to that stage now where he about to be a handful.
No, he ain't. Shit, he got 1 more year. He up out of this bit.
No.
Yeah. You hear me? I'm. You know what I mean? They ain't never out of your life.
Oh, I don't mean like that.
You know, forever together.
Listen. We ain't gonna be no roommates. That's for damn sure.
I get that. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I mean, I ain't got none. You know,
that nigga gotta go. Him and his brothers. Look, his brother about to move into his own apartment for the first time. About to get his first apartment and shit, or whatever it is.
You got to go stay on the couch, huh? Oh, you about to go stay?
He ain't staying on my. Him and his baby mama, you know what I'm saying? They got the little house together, you know what I'm saying? Playing house and shit. I said, ooh, look at these niggas. These niggas.
Tom ain't shit.
These motherfuckers. I said, this is terrible, nigga. I wouldn't. Nope, I ain't doing it. Yeah. But you know, that's my children, you know. And then the other child, he all the way in California. This nigga eating Panda Express every day.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. We living good.
Yeah, well, because they ain't got no defect up there, so you know.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
He's stuck over there. But you know, hey, he on TDY, permissive TDY, so he getting paid. He getting paid to motherfucker eat out. He getting paid to live in a hotel too. You know nothing wrong with it.
You know what I'm saying? They treating him right.
Mm-hmm. But I ain't mad at him. As long as the nigga ain't hurt, because I am a helicopter parent. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's that, you know, I don't know. It is.
You say you are a helicopter parent?
Yeah. For the most part. I'm not like a helicopter parent like a white woman. I'm a helicopter parent like a black person.
What that look like?
Totally different than white.
What that look like? I don't know what that look like. That's just words.
I do have trackers on you. I have trackers on my adult kids.
That sound like white people do.
No. I don't call them, so I leave them alone. I don't call them, so you know I don't harass them.
I don't know.
What'd you say? I ain't hear nothing you said. That shit's.
I never heard of black people having trackers on their kids.
I know, it's because you're not a helicopter parent. Yeah. My dad said.
I was trying to get.
My dad always. You don't trust us with your kids. It's not that I don't trust y'all. Not that I don't trust y'all. It's just if something was to happen, I can never live it down because it's my responsibility, not y'all's. So you know, man, it's nothing bad. I just take that responsibility on like a fucking tyrant, I guess. And, you don't need no. Right? Yeah, all right, we good. So that's why you don't want to leave him down? Yeah. I kind of like him a little bit. Just a little bit. Not a lot, just a little bit. But they have never sit for him.
Grandparents are good for kids.
Yeah, they can see their grandparents. Anytime they want to. But I ain't keeping them.
When they was younger?
I'm just... Well, when they was younger, we were in Hawaii for the whole time. So we were in Hawaii for 9 years.
They ain't got plane tickets. They got plane tickets to fly back to where grandparents are.
Shit,
For the
now when
summer?
you poor, hell no. Now when you poor, shit, if you want to see them, you pay for them motherfuckers. Them motherfuckers expensive, nigga. That's why I told them motherfuckers. It's cheaper for my. I've always told my parents it's cheaper for them to come see us than it is for us to come see them. Because if I go see them, I gotta motherfucking find someone to watch all my dogs, make sure, well, besides the printers and all the other shit, watch my dogs, watch the house, all that shit I gotta do, plus pay for everything going down that way. For them, it's just those two. Just the both of them. It's not the same. Especially going to Hawaii. And if we're going to Hawaii, I gotta pay for everyone to go. Plus, I had animals, so I have to still do the same exact goddamn thing, which is boarding your animals in Hawaii. Oh, you crazy work. That's so much money. That is so much money. But you know, if my dad didn't want to come grab him, I don't give a damn. Come grab his ass. Come grab him. I'm gonna be there. I don't know. I'm just weird like that. Just weird. I believe it's not my mom and dad's responsibility. So, you know, it's my thing.
They're not raising them. They just spend the summer with them.
Whoa. Listen, you think my kids just ever had a summer where they wasn't doing something?
If you got stable grandparents, they should. They go down there sometime when they're younger.
Yes, they can come down here. That's fine. I told you, that's cool. I don't give a fuck about them come down here. I'm just not going to send them there when they have stuff to do here as far as sports. They've always had sports during the summer. There's not been a summer that they didn't have sports. I was trying to breed goddamn football stars up in this bitch, or a wrestler, but you know, that motherfucker just said, fuck school. I'm going to do what I want to do. Assholes. Assholes.
So I was going to ask you, what direction we going in tonight?
I really don't have a direction. I did have a conversation, but I got to figure out what the name of that podcast was first. And then I wanted to, matter of fact, well, let me see.
John wanted to know.
What you got for us, John? What you got for us, John?
No, I was just asking because I came up. I came up kind of late. That's why I was just asking what we talking about tonight. That was it.
Oh, we got anything y'all want to talk about? Y'all was on. I went over to Trade the Truth channel last night, got on the show.
Yeah, I seen you on there this morning. When I woke up, I went back and seen that I'm trying to see the AM anybody pop up. I said, "Oh, look at Spoon over there."
Nigga, I was up to 5 o'clock in the morning. That remind me of goddamn old Fight Club days, boy. I said, "Ooh, shit, nigga, tired. I'm getting old. Nigga. I can't do this shit no. But I mean, I was working night. I'm working night. Shit, that shit was terrible, bro. I woke up, I was tired, a bitch.
No, you were. Well, I got something. I guess we'll start off with a little bit of that Lou Young while you get your videos together. I might have one. I called Brownsville and this nigga named Mont having a conversation today. So we'll fuck around and probably watch that too if you can whenever you get through with yours. But we'll go ahead and do this crazy ass Lou Young real quick. Fair use.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta say that first, you know that go.
Yeah, I don't even know what the fuck that means, but thank you for telling us.
Yeah, me either. I don't even trip on shit. Yep. And get it right there. Pull this to the side.
Oh, say this ain't Cornell West. I mean Cornell X.
Oh, fam. Y'all some people might love it. I loved it. I'm doing a short of it. I'm gonna do a short of it. So you know what I'm saying? This shit funny as shit. Let me put us a spread. Make sure we right on the screen. Me, you, and John. We can do 3. Yeah. Put it right there in the middle between us. Let's have a little fun.
Here we go. So, Mr. Nigga right here. Yeah, that's your ass.
So you the one
I want you the one like call people niggas.
You gonna
call
follow
me.
your
Call me one.
I bet you won't.
Come on, Mr. Nigga. Bring them out. It's gonna be hard to yell with these hands in your mouth.
Excuse me, sister.
Come on.
Let me address this jigaboo right here.
Jigaboo?
Huh? Don't you ever put your white slave hands on a black woman again.
You cow-looking bitch.
Don't you call her a nigga.
Move.
I bet you won't do that to a black man, won't you? You're talking to a real nigga here. A nigga that's been picking cotton since cotton been picking cotton off the bone, nigga. I push the roof over. I swear for God, you won't try me, won't you? Huh? I bust the white grapes till I make red wine out your pussy. I swear for God.
Swear.
I will dig your ancestors and you meet my ancestors.
Dig them up, bitch.
You will meet Harriet Tubman the way I whoop the white green mile off your ass.
Whoop it. Wait a minute. You sweating.
I will wipe the green mile off your ass.
You white towel looking bitch.
Me? Huh?
Get back. Here, put these back on so you can see. So you see this now.
Proverbs 12, 16, and 5. I shall whoop the white side and make it black on the inside.
Whoop his ass.
Huh?
Whoop that
You tried the wrong one, but you met the right one.
that trick.
Whoop that trick. Somebody get this jigaboo and make him fill these nigger shoes.
I didn't say nigger, I said nigga.
Nigga, get out the way. If I see you on the highway, I will make catfish out of you on Friday. Hallelujah. I stand on my team. I swear for God, I am a witness. Is there anybody here?
Niggeroni. Nigga here.
Give a nigga some that.
Too much.
We'll bust it.
And what's your name?
My name is Kunta Mufasa X. And you did not try to snatch me with your white devil hands.
You white skilled bitch.
You went Muslim on me.
White starburst looking bitch.
You's a mystery airhead looking nigga. Yeah, we don't know your flavor.
You fun size, you ain't even a whole size.
Nigga, please.
Do you want a revolution?
Whoop. Cause I'm finna whoop your ass.
Let that-
Nigga, say it.
let-
Say it, nigga.
Let that white Donkey Kong looking nice.
Come on back. Come on.
Come on,
I'll show you my mind. I'm finna show you my
I
mind.
smack it.
You's a sellout. I know a real nigga when I see one.
Don't you ever try a real nigga in your life. Do it.
Put some honey mustard on this chicken tender.
Go on.
Go.
Go on.
Go.
Go on.
Go. Ho.
I should get rebuke you. I rebuke you.
You white dirty motherfucker.
Nigga, please.
Nigga, please.
Nigga, please. Nigga, please.
Entertainment for y'all. I know most of y'all ain't gonna laugh at stuff like that because y'all just whack as shit. It was funny to me. I thought it was hilarious. I thought it was hilarious. You know what I mean?
Now, I got a question for you. Are you going to show the original?
No, I don't care about the original at all.
Oh, you ain't shit.
I don't care about the original at all. I like that one better. You know what I'm saying?
Put some on this chicken tender, please.
This is crazy. John the Baptist, did you like this, sir?
No, I didn't. It's funny at all.
Why you didn't like it, sir?
I don't know.
Oh.
I didn't see the point of it. I didn't see what the funny.
Oh, okay, well, this is what's wrong. This is what's wrong with the black.
If it's OG,
Exactly what's wrong.
What about OG? What I do, John?
I told you OG can't pick movies. OG can't. You can't pick movies or you can't pick skits. I see.
Oh, that's crazy, bro. That skit
You
was
picked
funny.
that sorry skit.
Oh, that shit was funny.
That shit funny, the motherfucker.
Your skit pick is like your movie picks.
Oh, that's sad, bro. And you throwing insults. I ain't even did nothing to you today. You said.
I'm just making a comparison. That's all. Just a comparison.
Okay.
Yeah. What the insult? It's the truth. It's the truth.
Yeah, okay. I'll take it. I ain't worried about it. I ain't gonna argue with you today. I don't pick nothing good, and I don't. You know what I'm saying? I know that shit was fun.
Yeah, I know. Like you think your movies are good.
That's the whole thing. You know, movies be good as shit. You know it.
Yep.
I know it.
So I guess we're gonna have to watch it. Well, you know what? Have you been paying attention to this? Do you know who Alvin Preach is, right?
No.
Yes,
Oh, no.
I do. Yes.
You hear about the 5 women that came out and said he got him impregnated?
Mm-mm.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we ain't gonna go over that.
Oh, we're not gonna go over that.
No.
We say that we not gonna go over there.
Okay. Oh, I got the original video. Hold on.
Have we played him before? Have we played the Abbott dude before? Who you talking about? I don't remember the name.
Alvin Preach? Yeah, we played them before.
I probably know him once I see him.
That nigga can't spell. That's why I fucked up today. That nigga can't spell. That's what. Shit. Never mind.
Yeah, most of the time, bro, I don't even remember all these names. I just remember the people once I see them.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really.
Well, it's a black guy. There's a light skinned dude like a Muslim.
Oh, you talking who they are? Yeah.
But they fresh and fit or something?
Oh, they're not fresh and fit, but they're not far off. All right, here we go. I got the rich now. All right, yeah, here we go. This is a new podcast. I never watched it before my day in life until seeing someone else doing a review of it. And I kind of said, hey, you know what? You know what I'm saying? Might as well do one of the motherfucker too. Except for I got the whole goddamn thing. I ain't got no extra shit in there. Let's go ahead and take a quick peek of this jigaboo. The jigaboo is one woman. I mean, one dude and 2 women, which is always makes a good fucking start to everything. Right? Am I wrong?
People get offended with reality. Like anytime a man speaks on a woman, we're automatically insecure. We automatically who we've been hurt by. It's automatically something.
By that. I really feel. Let's talk about that. Hurt you, friend?
I was shocked because
he was very hurt by that.
I was shocked because
guys,
somebody when they voice their opinion about men, all I do is state my opinion about how men perceive certain things. Somebody said to me, "I'm hurt," and I said, "Damn, I'm hurt because I'm voicing my opinion about
friend,
women."
You're getting in your emotional bag. Let's talk about this, guys. So last week,
I told you every time a man expresses
that's
himself,
not true.
we have to be called something.
That shit is happening in real time, OG.
I was just finna say the same thing. She's doing it right now.
In real fucking time, dog. That shit is crazy work. But
Welcome to the Don't Let That Go Over Your Head podcast. Starring Q.
Okay, don't let it go over your head.
Yo. Welcome back to another episode of Don't Let That Go Over Your Head podcast. They call me Q the Boss. I got a special for y'all today. First, drum roll for my co-host, the diabolical one.
I don't know about that, but hi guys. Happy Sunday. Shout out to South Africa, watching all the way from South Africa. Thank you.
That's what's up.
Yeah, that's dope.
And to my right, I got a special guest. And we saved this day for this special guest. Guys, give it up for Nasika.
Hi. Thanks for having me, Q.
Well, don't do that. Don't do that. I appreciate you for coming.
Thank you.
Listen, y'all say we want to balance it out. We want some more feminine energy and
more estrogen in the building.
Yeah, because you came at me last week talking about something, so I said, you know what?
That's why you ain't talked to me for a week. You was hurt? You was carrying feelings?
I was hurt.
I felt like you were. I felt like you were. And then when you texted me yesterday, it was very impersonal. It was like, yo, you coming tomorrow?
I was so busy this week.
Really?
Why do you read text messages like that?
I mean, I just felt your energy through the messages. It felt like
crazy.
You were.
Listen, that's not how I meant it. Like text messages can be misinterpreted, so you gotta be careful.
Howard said I was tripping.
Yes, I'm gonna just start calling.
At least y'all communicated.
Yes, and I'm bad with so here we go. And I'm bad with communication. I'm just be honest with you.
Okay.
But today's topic, guys, is hurt people date too. So when y'all hear that statement, I'm gonna ask you first. When you hear that statement, hurt people date too. What do you get out of that?
You give someone a chance, you know, even if it's someone from the past.
Okay.
Right? And this time feels different. And it is until an old thing, an old memory, an old habit presents itself. And then you're back at square one.
Wow.
Right? So then it's like, I got to let this thing go. I'm back in the world. I got to do this again with somebody new. Even though you're still hurting, still trying to also understand, like, you giving your best self to somebody wasn't good enough.
Wow. Wow.
You
Wow.
know?
I like that. What about you?
I think when I hear the phrase hurt people hurt too, I think it's saying that you don't have to be fully healed. Hurt people date too. You don't have to be fully healed to start dating again. Sometimes that hurt from a past relationship, it may take a while for you to get over, but it doesn't mean you're going to miss out on something good because you're taking your, sometimes dating will help you heal. Is to realize that you.
Ooh, that was dangerous.
That's great.
John, what do you think about that? Hurt people.
That was wow. That was a wild
healed
statement.
by dating, sir. Hurt people can be healed by dating.
Yeah. Well, hurt people do. They go to another relationship. All they do is hurt somebody else. That's all they do. Yeah. So I think that's kind of far off. Yeah. Now, if you hurt, you should like. But the sad part is most people don't know they hurt though.
Oh, well,
they think they healed.
Look at this nigga laughing like a motherfucker. Was it that funny, nigga? OG?
Yeah, it was. Nigga. Say it again, John.
Hurt people don't know they hurt.
You know you want to laugh. Come on, bro. Stop playing with me. But you're right, though, John. You're right. They do go into other relationships hurting other people. Yeah, they go in with a sense of not healing. Go ahead.
What does that mean?
Yeah, not only that, but they actually
they ain't right.
They don't see them. They don't.
Go ahead, Wilson.
I don't think they see themselves as hurt either, though.
Oh.
I think they see themselves. They think they're the stable ones. They don't know that they actually hurt.
Good. I can't disagree there.
Well, that cool.
Wow. I ain't gonna say that. Wow.
That was crazy.
Yeah, that's my new shit. Oh, good. I went and stole it, OG.
I told you, nigga, go steal it, nigga. He ain't gonna my boy, man. That nigga,
yeah, that shit was nice. Anyway, now I kind of feel the same way. I don't know about. I never understood about being hurt after a relationship. They don't. I guess because most people. Well, I ain't gonna say most people. I say I typically burn bridges. So you wouldn't want to come back. So it ain't gonna be like, you know, I don't consider myself hurt. So why would you?
Go ahead.
Burning a bridge would be considered being hurt.
I would think that would be a form of hurt. Yes.
Oh wow. Interesting. Why would you say that?
Well, before I go deep into that though, explain what you mean when you say burning bridges. Maybe I may be
y'all niggas with these biblical terms and shit.
Biblical terms, you know?
Yeah, burn bridge. What the fuck is that? What y'all mean by burn bridge? Are you burning bridges with people like the times you guys hold together? Like what are you?
Yeah. Listen, I try to make sure that the whole connection is severed. That there ain't no looking back to go back to that. Look back to that relationship, trying to get. There ain't no way I can even look back and go think, oh, maybe I should try to get back. Or ain't no getting back type shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what I mean by burn bridge. I don't want to see you no more. The whole connection is severed completely. Blown up, set that bitch on fire. You can't swim across it. None of that shit.
Yeah, John ain't gonna believe in it. He gonna believe what you believe, John. You believe in that? Just cutting people off.
Well, not easy. It's not explained it. I have burned some bridges. I've cut some people off. Not even relationship, just I guess still be family too. They would be relationship too as well. But yeah, no, I kind of agree with what he's saying. Now that he explained it, I've actually, but honest, with myself, I've done it several times. Even with family members, I've done it.
I think I ain't gonna say that's the best way to be, but that's the best way I think is to get over something quickly and move the fuck on to better things. Because I mean, I ain't gonna sit around and wait on you, man. Life is too short, man. Life is way too short to be. Oh no, fuck all that. You ain't want to be here, bye, bitch.
I think like I've done it more probably with family members, because I deem it to be unhealthy and not beneficial to my family. So I'm not gonna
you
say
can cut off anybody. You can cut off anybody.
Yeah,
Anybody can be cut the fuck off.
No doubt you can. But I've done it more with my family though than I actually had with anybody else. Anybody else, I don't know if I guess the same concept though. You just don't see them anymore. You don't talk about them anymore. It's like you don't even think about it. It's just gone.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I want to disagree until I heard you explain it though.
Yeah. What do you think, OG?
What about what?
Burning bridges, nigga.
Oh yeah. I think they necessary, baby. I don't call it burning bridges.
What you call it?
Let's cut the motherfucker out, bro.
Oh, same thing. Same goddamn thing.
Yeah, that's what I said. I just don't call it that. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah.
I get what you're saying.
Okay. Well, let's listen.
It's necessary. You're supposed to do it, shit.
Yeah.
Everybody's supposed to be around you, fam.
Everyone ain't supposed to be around you. I'll tell you that right now.
That part I agree with for real.
No, maybe you needed this new person to come into your life to just help you get over the old person. So I feel like
shit.
You know, you just
well, you know what? I'm a lie. Listen, a new person can help you get over an old person. I don't know if that's fucking
a lie.
healthy. I don't know if that's fucking healthy, but you know, it's possible. You'll lie. Yeah. If the new bitch is way better than the old bitch, hey, you never know. You know. Well, if the new bitch is better than the old bitch, you damn sure can. That's damn sure help you get over that other motherfucker quickly.
Let's see what OG gonna say.
About what? What you think? I don't even know what y'all talking about. What happened?
You hear what she just said?
What she say? Tom, you
old,
what you talking about?
The new person can help you get over the old person.
Maybe you needed this new person to come into your life to just help you get over the old person. So I feel like, you know, you just hurt people they too.
You say, oh no.
Oh no.
Why not? You don't believe in that?
Nah, sir. So what was she? Well, let me come up here. I'm my fault, y'all. I'm sitting way back here smoking this weed and shit. It ain't that. No, I ain't contemplating. I'm just trying to figure out, bro. Just think about what she's saying. It sounds ass backwards.
Okay.
You don't use another person, bro, to make yourself put yourself in a better place. What should happen is you should be able to find somebody, bro, without. Well, first of all, you need to work on yourself. And then you go find you somebody.
So you believe in that working on yourself type shit?
I mean, family, if you go into a relationship, bro, with a fucked up mind and thinking that somebody else is going to solve your whatever fucking problem it was you have with this other relationship because this person is so-called good to you, fam, you what you don't realize is you still ain't changed shit. So your clarity of your mind is not there. You still going to pick up the same characteristics that this other motherfucker had. They might have that same good-looking face for the first 3 months, but you're going to end up in the same situation because you haven't looked back and seeked and found out what you really want.
Oh, look at OG making sense.
It always makes sense, man.
I kind of feel you're gonna go that way with it. That's why I let him go first. I knew he was gonna kind of go that way with it because I agree with him.
So what do you think? Oh, you agree?
He gonna agree. He already know it. You already know it. I told him this stuff.
I'm gonna go one. Go anyway. Wow. And I'm gonna go one step further though. I don't think you should really break up with a person until you know why you need to move on. Until you. Nope. Hold on. That's what I'm saying.
Crazy work right there. Go ahead.
It may be crazy work. This is why I'm thinking that though. Because until you really search out the problem, you don't even know why you break it up is good or bad. Now I'm not saying you can't break up with them. I'm just saying it's just a sign when you break up without knowing, because you normally blame the other person.
Okay.
Maybe yes in the back.
When it's really you, and but you don't know it is really you. So I'm saying it would be more self-aware if you knew why you was breaking up and could explain it from both perspectives about, especially from your perspective, what you actually did wrong.
All right, well, let me ask a white woman real quick. Hey, white lady, question for you.
Hey, boss lady.
Do you think OG said, "What's up, boss lady?" He said, "Hey, do you think you should know why you want to get away from a person before you break up with them?"
I didn't say nothing. I didn't say nothing.
What? Should you investigate something in you why you want to be away from the person that you're actually with at that point in time? Married to them or just dating? Let's just say dating. Oh no. Is it a vibe that I don't make something? I don't see. Okay, let me ask John, because it was his question. I mean his statement. Is it a marriage thing or a dating thing?
Well, you know, I deal mostly with marriage. So my perspective.
Okay, so he only deals with marriage. So he's talking about marriage. Oh, are you forcing somebody because hey? Well, not like that. He said if you want to break up. So if you're thinking of, well, you got to think about this. Break up and marry. Yeah. Divorce. Well, same thing. So okay. If you were to get a divorce from someone, that means you had to think it through, which means you had time to process it. So I kind of agree with you on that part when you say that. But as far as if you're dating, because they're talking about dating, I think in dating, if you don't like the vibe with a motherfucker, bye, bitch. I ain't stuck. I'm not gonna get myself stuck with you just because we together.
Ask both lady the original question though.
I did. What was the original question?
The original question was about moving on to somebody else. Or can you do you think what you asked me? Do I think it's about somebody moving on to the next relationship? Is it good for the what the fuck? Goddamn.
Can a new person make you better for the next? Can a new person make you better than old?
Make you better. Well, no. Can a new person help you get over the old person?
Because y'all niggas went somewhere else.
This happens when you're when you're dating someone and you are
play it back, Tom. Play it back, Tom. Play it back, Tom.
Okay, wait. You don't have time. Well, you don't give it time to fucking to process. You just moving on to the next person because the next person that you get with help you to get over the old person. I guess. She said she thinks you're stupid to jump into something, but they could help you get over something. But anything could be possible, but it doesn't mean that you should do it. That was her statement.
Okay.
So I answer from the dating perspective since I said I did it from the marriage perspective.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm gonna kind of say similar same thing for the marriage. I mean for dating too though, because even if you don't like the vibe of the person, right? Vibe is such a generic term or generic word that really doesn't mean much. I think you need to find out. I think you need to really find out what's the substance thing that you're not vibing with. I think that may be the thing that makes some underlying thing that you're overlooking. Like, okay, this person, maybe the vibe is they're corny, but that person corniness may be the thing that makes them stable for a relationship. But usually, the way it make you feel, you want something that just make you, feel like you out living on the edge and taking risk. Well, now you need to figure it out before you go to the next person. Not saying you got it. Not saying you gotta wait, but I think you should. That way you won't go to the next person looking for something stable. I mean, looking for something that's free when you want something that with somebody.
Okay, Lord ADS, what you got on this subject? Do you think a new person can help you get over the old person?
Yeah, I do. I've had that experience before too. Where
I knew he was gonna say that.
Yeah, it can help you. You know, what I'm saying, that circumstance. But let's also be very honest here about this.
Mm-hmm.
You know, John's kind of right about something. You gotta figure out, you know what I'm saying, if it's you or if it's them, especially if this is a repeatedly thing, right? It's just
Mm-hmm.
current back to back. Maybe it is them. Maybe it's just the regional area you in. Maybe just people you're dealing with, right? But
Mm-hmm.
sometimes maybe it's you. You know what I'm saying? Are you running folks away? You know what I'm saying? Are you doing shit intentionally? You know, what are you saying to folks? Are you a hands-on type of guy? You know, right? One of those niggas. You know,
Mm-hmm.
those things matter too. And I think what happens is that when we, you know, people say, oh, you know what I'm saying, you can, I think you should always reflect on stuff like that, right?
Okay.
Well, now, I think one of the bigger issues is that, especially when it comes to human beings, that other person should help you fix, you know what I'm saying, you too, right? They should make you a better person. Because in lots of cases, most of the people who make mistakes, it ain't like they intentionally making these mistakes in relationships. They just don't know what they're doing wrong. And you know what I'm saying? And the right type of chick, you know what I'm saying, can help guide you along with some of that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So this is where this throwing me off. It seemed like we saying, bro, and this is I just disagree, bro, with the you trying to get to the next person, and you breaking up with the person that you with to go find somebody else better. It's saying to me, bro, that you don't know what the hell you're looking for.
Okay.
It's a
Okay.
repeating cycle. That's something that ain't gonna stop, fam. Because it's gonna be something. It's
I
like.
understand, OG.
No, okay.
No, keep going. I'm just kind of supporting the argument. Keep going, please.
Oh no, I'm good, fam. I mean, I don't. It ain't my type of. These people's conversation, bro. I'm just listening to what they saying.
I mean, I think we all pretty much agree, except for me. I think I knew motherfucker couldn't help you get over the old motherfucker real quick, to be honest with you. But again, I'm the type of person to be like, I ain't fucking with you any fucking way. Bye, bitch. Go on about your business. But that's just because usually I'm not married to motherfuckers, and I think it's a difference if you're a runner and you don't like if you feel like something's coming on that you don't like and you just want to get the fuck out of the situation. Yeah, I think the reason why you do that is because it helps you to gather your mind to where you don't want to be with these motherfuckers, and it makes it a lot easier for you to leave. So that's why I said. And I don't think there's nothing wrong with leaving a motherfucker you don't like.
So
especially if you're not
Tom, it's
vibing
not even
with
the
the
fact that like
motherfucker.
I don't disagree with you.
Well,
Tom, I only disagree with you, right? That you should stay with them. I'm saying you can leave them, but I'm saying you should really should give anybody else. You figure out what that vibe was with the, so you got more substance what the vibe was.
Oh.
Why the last person you didn't rock with the last person?
Oh, I guess so.
You shouldn't go to the next one. You should go to the next one until you feed it up, till you figure that out.
Okay. I mean, I can dig it. I mean, I can dig that. It's not. Yeah.
Now that's another conversation, right? Opportunity and options. You know, there's a lot of people who, men and women alike, who said, you know what, I'm just gonna work on me. I'm gonna work on me. I ain't gonna deal with nobody. I'm just gonna work on me. And you know what happens? Those same motherfuckers, 45, 50 years old, talking about they still working on themselves. Single as shit.
That's a fact.
You know, so opportunity options come, man. You gotta be prepared for your opportunities, right? Sometimes you fall into a good opportunity with a person, sometimes shit happens, man. In odd ways. You know what I'm saying? Opportunities come and options come in different ways, man. And sometimes it blindside the shit out of you. You know what I'm saying? You blindside as hell. Like, damn, I like that girl. Even though she's stripped. I know what type of girl she is, but damn, we kicking it, everything cool. And then, you know what I'm saying? Keep in mind, self-sabotage is the leading cause of relationships failing, right? Self-sabotage.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah,
and
self-sabotage.
a lot of people do it. A lot of people do it,
Fact.
and they don't even realize that they're doing it. And I think that's the problem with most women's goddamn problem. But there's a lot of men that do it too. But I think it's a majority of women doing it because either they don't feel the vibe. They don't feel the vibe. Okay, go ahead. I'm listening.
Men do it. Men do it too. Just as
no.
much as
I'm
women.
not saying it. I'm not saying men don't.
No, you said more women do it than men.
I think
I'm
so.
saying no. I think men do it just as much as women do. Men just do it. Men just do it with sex. That's all they do. They just jump from bed to bed. And
that's just a motherfucker that like to fuck. That's different.
That's
not self-sabotage to me.
That's what I'm saying. I know you're gonna say that. I'm calling this self-sabotage. I think you jump from bed to bed. I know. That's why. That's come I say men do it too, but we don't see. But most men won't say it that way, cause they say why? Cause sex something they want to do, but it's still self-sabotaging. You don't see it because it's something you enjoy.
Absolutely, 100%.
Correct. You addicted to destruction.
No, John. No. 80% of your thoughts are negative, John.
Here go another one. Here go another one right here. Go self-sabotage. But go ahead.
80% of every human being's thought are negative. 95% are repetitive. Think about that, right? So we tend to lean to the more negative stuff in our minds versus focusing on the more positive things in our mind, right? So you're in your car with your girl, you're going down the road, everything good, she fart in the car. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas first, indication is to put the bitch out, right? You can't be shitting in my car.
She farts in the car.
Yeah, she farted in the car. Just something simple, right? But there's niggas who will put bras out of cars and farting in cars. There's niggas that'll do it. I mean, real life niggas that'll put a bra out because she farted in his car. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, but it's just, if you lean towards the more positive part of it, like everything else today went well. Yeah, she got a real stinker loose in his whip. You know what I'm saying? And it's foul. But you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to just because that's, I'm going to write that off and move on with the rest of my day. People who can put it this way, what I learned is that people who can compartmentalize moments tend to have longer, better lasting relationships, right? You know what I'm saying? If you can compartmentalize that argument you had with her, if you can compartmentalize, that thing she did around the house, maybe she don't wash, clean, or none of that shit, and she, and she left some shit, dirty on the living room, right? You know what I'm saying? Some niggas get set off by that. Some women get set off by that, right? But you can say, okay, I can pick that up. It take 2 seconds, pick it up, put it in the sink. I got it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't about to cause no. It's about knowing. It's about having the how do you say the
wherewithal.
Yeah, the wherewithal to know.
There you go.
Yeah. To know that, you know what I'm saying? You pick your battles and you pick your wars. You know what I'm saying? Do you really want to cut this off behind some petty shit? You know what I'm saying? Or you know what I'm saying? Or you just, are you just that type of dude, right? As you mature and you age, one thing I've learned at the age in my 40s that I did not learn in my 30s, but you know what I'm saying? Because in my 30s, I was very temperamental about relationships. I break up a bitch over anything back then. You know what I'm saying? Because I had 10, 12 more hoes I could run to, right?
Mm-hmm.
In your 40s, though, you start to slow down a little bit. You say, what's long term and what's the key? Because you know what? My dick ain't gonna stretch for so long. I can't fuck a billion hoes no more. No, I'm good with one. You know, if I can get my nut in, I'm good to go, right?
I was about to give you a compliment. Then you went down. Then you went to the self-sabotage.
I keep on going. This shit sound crazy.
But what I've learned is, especially from you brothers and people that I know that are married long term, is that, you know what I'm saying, that works. You know what I'm saying? Can you get the relationship to function, you know what I'm saying, at least on the level where things move along, chug along like they need to, right? It ain't got to be perfect. Ain't nobody, especially relationships are very organic. You know what I'm saying? It's two human beings. She ain't the same as you. You ain't the same as her. You know what I'm saying? You got to be able to see, okay, there are some differences here, right? But we're not so far apart. With no saying I'm just going, not deal with the broad, right? That's a whole different thing.
I'm with you on that one. I also understand about the whole, well, you know.
You lost me a long time ago, brother. I'm gonna be honest. You lost me a long time ago. I was like, I don't know this. I said, we still, so
go ahead, OG.
We're supposed to be talking about a motherfucker, bro, that again is not. I feel like y'all saying that this person is doing wrong. Well, I don't feel like they doing wrong, bro. If they in a relationship with somebody, why would you be trying to work on yourself, right? Unless you the person that did something wrong. If you dealing with somebody else, bro, and they the one fucking up in the relationship and you cut ties with them, that's what we was talking about. I don't know how we got to the person that's got to work on themselves is the person, bro, that's gonna be single for all these years. And then everybody was like, yeah, I see that. And I'm sitting here thinking to myself, like, the same motherfucker y'all talking about that's working on themselves is the same motherfucker out here repeating the same process, doing everything that they've been doing. They still out here fucking, they still out here sucking and ducking, and now they wait until they get to a certain age where they want to slow down and they can't fucking suck it to and do the 50 and 30 as they used to. They want to bring it down to smaller numbers, but you still trying to fucking suck. You ain't looking for that one person. Because if you were looking for one person that's gonna fucking suck with you, now you at a level where if you down to share her with somebody, because if you ain't up, be honest, if you got one of them thought crack boxes out there, bro, that's letting niggas hit all the goddamn time, and she about to turn 47 and she ain't slowed down, and she still got niggas paying for a car note, she still got 3-4 sugar daddies, and you want all that to stop, and you ain't supplying all that, and her sex drive high, what you gonna do? You just sat here and you an old man, you said you only can go 2 times a day. She won't go. So you don't share.
My back hurt, nigga. My knees is sore. I just sat down.
So what it sounds like to me is you putting yourself in a revolving circle to where you need to find somebody, bro, that's gonna go that one time with you because her back and legs is hurting like you, and y'all need to lay down in the bed together and go to sleep. Or you just gonna keep on putting yourself in a relationship where you gonna end up back to where you're thinking of going to, which is trying to figure out, should you be working on yourself again, nigga, for 24 more years? You know what I'm saying? And that's the problem. It ain't about working on yourself. If you understand what the person has done, it's what you chose in that person. If this person has done you dirty, or you didn't done dirty in that, again, you fix that problem. You don't fix that problem by going to go find somebody new and expect that new person to be that person that's going to be the end all be all, that's going to change the whole situation. Oh, I found a God sent me you because you better than this other person. This bitch cheated on me. But you don't know if this bitch a cheater. You choosing her, but she fine. She got the ass. She got all the qualities that you want because this is what your eyes see. You might get the same thing that you're going to get, or it might go in a whole different other direction. That's the part they keep on losing me with the conversation. Because I'm like, bro, it's not guaranteed that you're going to go out there and find this goddamn unicorn and be like, she ain't going to be doing the same thing. If you don't make the change, who's saying that you ain't going to go out there and do the same thing to end that goddamn relationship? That's the part we talk about reflection on what you done or what the relationship is. It shouldn't take, we ain't saying it's going to take you 20 years to do that, 10 years to do that. It shouldn't even take you 3-4 days.
Yeah, if you're not wrong, if you done nothing wrong in that circumstance, that's one thing we got to talk about.
So at that point, Lord, yes, you won't be using somebody else in the next relationship because you didn't already solve the problem.
Yeah.
You already went into a new relationship with an open mind and a steady mind instead of going in there with the relationship thinking this motherfucker gonna solve the problems because she's not the person I just broke up with. That's my point, sir.
Let's start with that one thing.
Yes, I'm use your example that you hold on.
Hey man, I gotta get ready to go to the gym, man. Can y'all let me get in?
Go ahead. We're still gonna be here when you get back from the gym, sir.
I know y'all wait patiently till I get my ass back to start that shit right back up. I already know. But
this nigga crazy, boy. This nigga cut up today, boy. Go ahead, Lord.
You're absolutely right, OG. You absolutely right 1,000% at that. If you did nothing, if the broad runs off with another nigga, you shouldn't blame yourself for that. You right about that 1,000%. Niggas blame themselves for that shit like they inadequate. Nah, it was her that made a decision, wasn't you. You know what I'm saying? That was on her. You know what I'm saying? She made a choice. And you just got, you know what I'm saying? You got 1 or 2 options. You know what I'm saying? To sit there and deal with the shit or to move on. You know what I'm saying? And your second option is usually your best option in that circumstance. Because like you said, if she already out here in the streets on your ass, it ain't gonna stop. Especially if you take her back. Oh my geez, this just gonna be like that's a permission slip. You know what I'm saying? To broad or to nigga or hoe. That's a permission slip. You know what I'm saying? If she already dogging your ass about to really see light. You about to get a whole leash and collar, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because it's about to go down. So yeah, you absolutely 1,000% right about that type of shit there. I mean, she run around with other niggas. You know what I'm saying? She don't really like you anyway. That's how I see it. She don't like you like that. She run around with other niggas. But I'll leave conclusively at that since it's 9:30. I'm gonna get my little ass on the treadmill. I ain't been in 2 weeks, man. I've been fucking around this month of May, man. I've been really shitting the bed.
That's because your ass was drinking the whole goddamn time, nigga.
Drinking and smoking, choking and fucking.
I don't know about all that.
Getting choked, fucking hoe, man. Just loving this shit, loving it, man. Loving life.
You need to play that drop, Tom. You need to play that drop right now, cause that sounded. There you go. What is a man? What did that man choking on? I'm trying to figure out.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Don't be honest. Don't be honest. Don't be honest. We know you live in Atlanta. We know you live in Atlanta. So don't be
John.
I don't. No.
Questions. You won't know.
No.
You won't know.
No, I don't want to know.
You keep asking.
Tom, drop it again.
All right. Let me get my ass up out of here because I know I gotta get to the gym. And at 9:30, like I said, I should be back home by 10:30, 11 o'clock. It shouldn't be too late. And hopefully you niggas are still going. And if y'all still going, I'll jump back. No, likely I'll jump back unless I got something else to do. All right.
But OG, what you were saying there earlier though, and then because you kind of pointed out what ADS was saying. If you are jumping around in a relationship like that, that's kind of you don't want like you wait till you're 40 to slow down, and now you trying like you want somebody to slow down with you. It's like you self-sabotage yourself. That's a perfect example of like how you destroyed your own life. Cause now she gonna want somebody. You looking for somebody now who gonna want what you want, but she might not ready to slow down yet.
Mm-hmm.
You should do that early in your 20s, but you don't want to, cause in your 20s you want it much as you can get it, but you're not thinking about the long road. So what are you doing? You're hurting yourself in your 20s and your 30s, but you don't see it that way because you're going by the immediate flesh and what it feels like. But you're not thinking about you're gonna feel like when you're 40 and when you're 50 and when you're 60.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I said self-sabotaging.
Sound good.
Because it is good. It's the truth.
Okay. I don't self-sabotage.
Yeah, that's a lie.
No, I just go ahead and get rid of it. There's no point in self-sabotaging. For real.
We all at some point in our life self-sabotage.
Says you.
Listen to you talk. Listen to you tell stories over the years. So have you.
What story you heard me say that sound like
my recall is not going to work right now, but yeah. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yo, hold on. Let me give Steve Hall. Thank you for $2, my good sir. Thank you for always supporting the stream. Y'all be like Stephen Hall. Get that $1.10. He is overachieving. Yeah, I'm talking about. Good old Stephen Hall is an overachiever over here. He gave more than $1.10. $1.10 to make us get into this premiere. It's YouTube Premium. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, thank you, Stephen Hall, for always supporting the stream every day as you do. It is much appreciated. Don't think it goes without being appreciated over here, because we surely do appreciate it, my good sir. Where is my right?
Porch, we appreciate you. Turn that up. Hey. Thank you for the money. Thank you for the moolah. Every shot, every line. Turn me to a shooter. Hey. Thank you for the love. All that bounce from the hood. Hit that button for the porch. You done made it look good. Yeah.
Thank you, my good sir.
Thank you for the money. Thank you for the money.
This boy, something wrong with this nigga. All right, let's get back into it. Oh, I gotta find the fucking video. Where the video at? Jesus Christ, these 3 screens. Okay.
I think different. Don't be mad at me. I think a person should heal before they date.
You gotta date yourself.
Yeah, because I do believe that while you learning,
I don't know.
Because I'm gonna be honest with you, after every relationship, you definitely take on new energy and you become a new version of yourself, maybe that you weren't before.
Right.
So that's the thing about dating. You always pick up some form of luggage, whether mentally, whether emotionally, something especially if it's a breakup. In most cases, you
pause
tend
for a
to pick up
second,
bad
Tom.
habits. You know, where
Yes, sir.
I want you and OG both to answer this question that I just thought about something. She started talking. He said you should start dating until you heal, and I somewhat agree with him, right? Because it's kind of what I've been saying the whole time. But I thought about it.
That's
We
what
always,
you were saying the whole time.
I know, correct. Well, that's what I'm saying the whole time. But as he started talking, I started thinking about it from the other perspective. And this is going like looking from a biblical aspect of what marriage is, right? It's actually the man's job to actually help his wife to be the wife kind of person that he needs for her to be. And it's his job to teach and to grow her. I guess I could say, like, what's what I'm looking for, grow or teach her to be the wife that he needs her to be. So my question is, from that aspect of a biblical marriage, taking that concept into marriage, should a woman heal herself?
Yes.
Okay.
What if she doesn't have a husband? Then it'll be her father, right? What if she doesn't have a father?
Don't ask me what I'm thinking. I want to know what y'all think.
Oh, I'm saying, but then she don't have a father. What if she don't have a father? I mean, going off of what you're saying, what if she don't have a male figure in her life and there's nothing? Because there are families that are nothing but females. So how would you? How would you say she should heal? Consider either she's not married or she is married or whatever it is, and they're going through a divorce. How is he, the man that's supposed to be divorcing her, supposed to help her heal? That doesn't make sense. I mean, I hear what you're saying, but I don't think you can always translate a biblical thing to a practical situation. Not all the time. And this is one of the times that you can't. Not all the time. But I still think that I'm kind of different a little bit with you. I think women and men should teach their partner what they like and how to be the best partner for them, whether you're a male or a female, because I don't know what makes her, I don't know what's going to make her tick and what's going to make her happy until she tells me what it is. I don't like being a mind reader. It's not my job. My job is to help you be the best version of you and be a good wife for me, as well as it's my job to teach me how to be a good husband for her with her expectations and whatnot. If that makes sense.
I'm gonna answer your question simply. Yes, let her heal.
That's not what he asked, though. That's not what he asked.
I'm gonna go ahead and repeat my phrase. Yes, to answer your question, yes. And for my example, just to make it smooth and simple, let her heal.
Okay. Yeah.
That should answer exactly what John just got through asking us, sir. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm gonna be honest with you. So I don't know what they. Wow. Well, if you think I'm bullshitting, ask John.
John, you back up to the plate, Jigaboo.
No, I already gave my point of view. I told you I want strictly about the Bible.
John,
I don't think it would be. Go ahead.
Again, what was your question, John?
So my question was, if, as he was talking about a woman healing, I mean, we are healing, we should heal before we get to the next relationship. I thought about it because I've been saying it all night long. We should heal before we get to the next one, but I don't think a woman should. I don't think a woman should be in charge of doing that on her own. I think she's the man to help guide her through that concept, through that healing process. Biblically speaking, biblically speaking, this is how we work out. Biblically speaking, right? That the man that's helping her be more complete before she start dating is her father. And then after she leaves her father's house, she goes to her husband's house. He's constantly helping her to be a better person. I think the problem is where you and OG is coming about. And what I recognize what you and OG saying is, and you kind of said it. You said, I think directly, that what if she doesn't have a husband? What if she doesn't have a father? Which I think is the problem why we in our society where we self-sabotage. Let's go to make my point easier for me to make it. Not saying it can't be true. other way to me to make it this way. If she's a rebellious person and she leaves her father's house and doesn't go and just go out there and run the streets wild, then it's gonna be hard for another man to deal with her. Period, because she's learning too many things that she got to deal with later, and he's got to deal with.
On the streets.
Yeah, correct. So now, for any man, when she settles down, when she wants to settle down in her 30s and 40s, and she self-sabotages her life, well, the man who has to deal with her now has to deal with her and all her problems, because it's his job, biblically speaking, to help her overcome all the pain that she went through.
Okay, now I'm gonna take it into consideration. Now, what if they're going? He didn't help her heal. He didn't teach her anything. She's still rebellious. Who's supposed to teach her after that?
What? Now we asking another question, bro. What is going on, John? It was simple, son. That we asked you, what was your question?
I gave you the question and I answered it.
Okay, so
I gave the question and I answered it. Okay. I said, because my answer was that this would. My answer was simply that she should.
Wait, your answer, sir. It was a question that you wanted to ask us. When Spoon asked you to answer the question, sir, you told him, nigga, no. You wanted me and him to answer the question. So Spoon gave you his answer. Your question was, sir, because you was talking about biblical terms, you were saying that you was on his side because when he got to talking about men healing, you said I'm with that. But when you got to thinking about the biblical term of it and everything, because you believe that a woman needs to be healing with a father or a husband, or you know what I'm saying, word of God, you know what I'm saying? I said, okay. Then you bust out and said this. The question you asked me in time was, do we believe a woman should heal too? Now, Tom gave you his answer. The only thing I said was, nigga, yes, let her heal. And you went on a whole different other spiel. So I'm just trying to make sure. Did I answer your question? Did Tom answer your question, sir? Because if you asked that nigga Tom directly, should a woman be let heal?
That's not what he asked. But you're going off the wrong question that he asked. That wasn't the question that he asked, OG.
No, what he did the second time was try to switch it over and try to make the biblical term, bro, the question. He wasn't talking in biblical terms. He was saying he understands it in biblical terms because that's what he sees it as. But he was literally asking us a question, sir, because he said he understood what the man was saying. He just didn't see it the same way the man seen it because he sees it in biblical terms instead of just seeing it as a man should just heal. Now, John just don't think you should be doing all this yourself. That's what I'm thinking of. He's going off what he just got through speaking of, which was, you know what I'm saying, what is that, the P word? I don't want to say providing, but taking provision from, you know what I'm saying, the word of the Lord. You know, provision. You know what I'm saying? You ain't doing shit on what men say. You doing it what a higher authority is telling you to do so you can make sure you're doing things right. Not as these evil ways that's on this. See, I don't want to have to keep on preaching y'all like this. I'm just telling you what I heard, nigga. Go ahead, John.
Okay. So I'm still kind of lost on what you're trying to say, so I'm gonna try to repeat it back. No, I'm not even gonna try to repeat it back. I know I'm getting it wrong.
We just want you to ask your question again.
I thought I answered my question the first time, so I answered my question the second time. I answer it this way now.
No, all he wants you to do is ask the question.
Wait. Okay, I'm not asking you to answer your question. I'm asking you to ask. Tell us what your question was. Answer it.
My bad.
Answer your question. Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. According to biblical standards, should a woman heal herself like the man should, or should? And so that's why you said yes.
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay, I got you. I see what you're saying now.
Let her heal.
He didn't even ask the question. Ask the question.
But that was it ain't the same exact wording time, but that was the premise of the question that I asked, though. That was the premise of the question that I asked. It ain't the same way that I asked it the first time, but that was the premise of what I was asking.
No, that wasn't the original way you asked it, because that's why I said OG didn't answer the goddamn question.
I did answer the question.
Yeah, you okay. All right. Whatever.
I didn't
because he literally said yes, she should heal on her own. That was the premise of the question I was asking.
That's what I'm saying. I was trying to get this nigga I was like, I ain't about to go into who should be teaching her. So I'm just saying, yeah, man, let her heal, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to argue on who should be teaching her to heal. I don't think her husband need to be teaching her how to heal, especially when not even her husband, when her boyfriend or whatever. He shouldn't be teaching her how to heal. That still goes back to the point that when she move on to somebody else, y'all still agreeing that she is good to be in that relationship with them because
she
they
out
can
there
teach her how to heal.
Yes, there we see
And
we in
I
the
don't-
same. Now we're thinking the
nigga,
same.
We're not thinking the same, sir.
Yes,
I'm just telling
according
you
to
the
what you're
reason
saying.
why. Tom, I'm only explaining to you the shit that y'all talking about, which I think is fucking delusional.
What is this, y'all? I didn't say any of that shit.
Because what I just got through saying is what you agreeing with, and this is what I'm going against. I don't believe in that, fam. You cannot get help from somebody else. You can't go to another relationship and expect these motherfuckers to heal you. The healing should be done by you, sir. Nobody else.
And OG, I see your logic what you're saying, which is why I say you're right in what you're saying. Which why I said she self-sabotaged herself by 30, 40 years. Now she want to settle down with a man, and that man is expected to teach her according to biblical principles. But what you're saying, you're not saying that, but what you're saying is let her heal herself. And I'm gonna tell you that's what's going to end up happening. And she's gonna try to heal herself as you're saying, and I agree with your point of view. That's what she should do. But the problem,
I'm trying not to do this to you, John, and you making me go, nigga. Who have Jesus came down and healed, nigga?
Well, oh wow. You didn't see the Bible with Jesus open blinded eyes? He healed blind.
Sir. Okay. What year you was born? I'm a 92 baby. I've been on this earth, bro, for 34 years. How many people have I seen Jesus come down and heal? None. How many have you seen? Let's combine your years with my years, and then we're gonna add time years to it and see how far
I was born the same time Moses was. So
and you ain't never seen them come down here and heal nobody. So this is my point. So you know what I'm saying? I understand but that's still, you can take everything that the words say, and I get it, but you're still gonna have to do the work yourself. The Bible even tells you that, bro. You have to do the work yourself. He can't do the work for you, sir. So, and this is what's wrong with you. I'm just saying, and that's the only reason why I'm saying what I'm saying. I don't like to talk. I don't mix the two. I don't mix worldly things again with biblical things, because again, when y'all guys try to mix those two together, it don't happen, sir. Because some of that stuff that's in that Bible we don't see to this day. Ain't nobody walking on water. Ain't none of that. Ain't no water getting turned to no wine. It ain't happening like that. It's called, you make that from fruits. You go get that from fruit. You know what I'm saying?
Can I interject?
Apple, stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? That's where you get that from.
Can I interject now? Because I see OGs trying to combat at me like I said something wrong. Wait.
Why you doing me like this, Spoon? Go ahead, Spoon.
Because simply, I was agreeing with what you were saying before you even said it. I was just saying to John the Baptist's question, if he was going, because he was going by biblical terms, I was like, well, what is she gonna do outside of that? She ain't got no father. She ain't got this. She ain't got that. Only person that can help her heal is herself. Who's she gonna run to? Is she gonna run back to the same nigga? Wait. Let me finish. Is she gonna run back to the same nigga that she leaving? That don't make no sense.
That's a fact.
So the only way to motherfucking make this whole heal is let her do it by herself. Or, like I said, there are a lot of women led houses. Whole lot of them shits. Who they gonna go back to?
There you go. That's it. Now this what I tried. This whole point. I'm kind of glad y'all went the way y'all went to get there. I'm kind of glad we had this long conversation. I'm not saying you wasn't. I like how the conversation played out though. That's all I'm saying. I like how it played out. Because
it didn't play out good, man. Because we're going back. Okay, go ahead. My fault, John. You're right. Go ahead. Good job.
Because it proved the point. It proved the point that I was thinking when I asked the question. Because that woman who has to heal herself, like you just said, and I agree with you, that's what to do. Because it's not going to be her husband, it's not going to be her father, because she's whatever by the scenario that I use, she's rebellious. Whatever the circumstances may be.
Okay.
But it just proves the point what I said earlier that doing it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm trying to say, but the question because people don't follow Bible anymore. You say you don't see the therefore you don't believe them, even though I believe them. Even though I still believe in miracles are being done.
Absolutely.
OG.
See,
But to your point, OG, other people. No, I can't show you one. No, I can't show you one.
Damn, I wanted to see one.
That offers my point right there, and that's my point.
I know, I got you. That's why That's why we're gonna hold you. That's why we're gonna disagree with you because according to what you were saying.
And just well, you good. You know what I'm saying? I already knew you was going to agree with me, sir, because I went all the way raw off of what I was saying. That was boom for his ass. Like he over here trying to do that crazy ass shit. He know it's a revolving circle because when they go get that advice from their so-called sisterhood and all that shit, that's where they come from, nigga. That's why they in the predicament that they in. That's why I said what I said at the beginning. Even if she trying to do it on us by her own, she still can't take no advice from nobody. Because again, when you take advice from somebody, you're not reflecting on what you done. You're reflecting on what somebody else see you have done, and it's only one-sided at that point because you're going to make it seem like because ain't nobody ain't truthful to themselves. Niggas lie to themselves every day. They look at the mirror and lie to themselves. Ain't nobody honest with themselves, so it's the problem.
Listen, we ain't all the way different than what we're saying. You know what I'm saying? I just said it first. So what you gonna do that? I be sending out gunshots, nigga. You just follow up with a shotgun blast. Not my fault.
Well, I came at it in a different way, so you know what I'm saying.
and that's what the shotgun blast. And you know,
and I let both y'all their direction, so we good. Let's move on.
Oh wow.
With the question that I asked, correct.
Hey, motherfucking gay ass shit. Hey, let's go.
Certain things this person might do is easily triggered now because again you didn't really heal from what they experienced, so you just moved on from the experience. And sometimes most people have very similar characteristics, so then you start seeing certain behaviors. You're like, wait, I see the same thing I've seen before, so it might be triggering. So therefore, like, you're easily angered now, and the person is basically paying for the last guy you dated or last woman you dated. You know, what do you feel about that?
Do you think some people never fully heal from a relationship? Like, I feel like if you say wait till you get over that, when will that be? Like that's why I said sometimes I feel like someone may come into your life to help you get over that person. God may have put them there to help you heal. You know, and sometimes I don't think we can sometimes be so hung up on what that relationship was. And, you know, especially for females, I can't talk about males, but sometimes for us, we sit there and it's like, oh my God. And, you know, a month turns into 2 months, to 6 months, a year, and 2 years. It's like, all right, girl, when are you going to get over this guy? You know, and you're watching his page and you're seeing what he's doing and who he's dating. And you'll never heal if you continue to just dwell on the old thing, you know? So, again, like I said, what is there a timeline on healing? Are we just dragging it out?
I don't think there's a timeline. I think honestly with God, you have to put that time in with him. You have to like go to a place where you're able to be still, reflect, and then apply you know, the wisdom that you now have with sitting with yourself, dating yourself, like self-care. Are you doing your facials? Are you praying day and night consistently? Are you taking care of your children if you have them, putting them first? All of these things is so much we could do being busy. Without being busy in a negative light, if you will, because dwelling in someone's space that wasn't even meant for you is just a waste of time.
I agree.
Waste of time.
You know something weird. Like one thing I had to learn is I went through a divorce, and when I went through my divorce, I was with my ex-wife for a very long time, like very, very, very long time. I
don't know how to make this a fair question, but I'm asking y'all can work it out. If are men, not saying that either one of them, not saying that either one of them perfect, right? That either one get it right majority of the time. But the question I want to ask is who is more likely to hold themselves accountable, a man or a woman? A large percent of the time. Is that a fair question to ask, I guess, or did I ask it the wrong way?
It could be a fair question, but it just depends on what ideology you go by. To be honest with you, if you're more male centric, you're gonna say men. If you're more female centric, you're gonna say female. But I would think it just depends. I mean, honestly, but I do say a lot of these women out here are more delusional than anything. So holding themselves accountable is crazy. That's like a thing of the past because most motherfuckers don't know what accountability is to begin with.
Okay, let me ask the question before OG answer it. That because I think I see I could, based on what she was saying, though, right? Because that's what made me think about the question when she said that we have to spend time with God praying and blase, 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 A, B, C, and D. So based on her statement that she was saying now, addressing her question to men and to women, her statement to men and to women, who's going to be hold themselves more accountable when it comes to religion? Not saying this, I'm not sure it's a fair question, but we can work it out. That's kind of what I'm thinking about.
If you're talking about regular society to be man, if you're talking about religion, church is going to be.
What was your second? What's going to be religion? Church is going to be what?
Women.
Women. Okay. All right. Did your answer change? Tom, when after I added more context to it, or it still stay the same?
Can you repeat it one more time? I'm sorry, I was typing.
When it comes to holding yourself accountable, according to religious, as she was context, she was saying, making yourself better healed. Is it going to be more women or men hold themselves accountable?
I don't think my chances are going to change too much because I still think. God damn! As a train?
No, that was a truck trying to say I'm going too slow.
God damn!
I'm doing 55. I'm doing 55 on the 55.
Oh, okay. Well, fuck 'em. Maybe I would say personally, if it goes biblical, they're biblical. I still don't think women, the accountability part will still fall upon the man. So it'll behoove for that man to hold that female accountable, not her holding herself accountable, because he's responsible for her presence, I would say. And in the streets, it's still the same. A man is still a man's responsibility to hold himself accountable. So if you go biblical, it should be the man all the way around. Should be holding everyone accountable. Biblically, if that makes sense.
But okay, so your answer would be that the man holds himself more accountable. In how it actually plays out, not what it should be, but how it actually plays out. You think men hold themselves more accountable?
Shit. I would say women hold themselves more accountable and biblically because they're the ones that are mostly in these churches. This is a female-centric churches, and there's not a lot of males there. So just based off sheer numbers, it's a lot more women holding themselves accountable. And not only that, they adhere to majority of the bullshit or fear-mongering that these churches put forward. So, yes, women will hold themselves more accountable in the church. As far as street-wise, we know that shit don't happen.
OG, would you try to say something else?
Oh, no, sir. You heard my answer. It's time to say the same thing I said in the beginning.
You did. He did. But so this is the problem though with there are more women in churches now because churches don't make women hold themselves accountable. That's why churches are actually more women centric, as you both were saying, because
the problem is what you're doing right now is you switching it up and you trying to equate two different things. You talk about somebody else trying to hold somebody, the church trying to hold somebody accountable. It was themselves coming into the church holding themselves accountable. That's why they there, right? So you can't equate those two things. You can't talk about what the church is going to again look up on somebody and be like, okay, this is what it is. No, bro, that person got to reflect themselves, bro, and understand what they're doing. They got to hold. Nobody in this world can hold you accountable, sir. Nobody can. The only person that can do that is yourself.
You're correct. I agree with you if you're saying that you have to hold yourself accountable. What I was speaking to, though, I think more what kind of what Thomas said, though, because Thomas said something about, and I think maybe you've said it too, that women hold themselves more accountable in church than actually men do because there are more women in church.
No, it's just that they gave them. They supposed to be so-called, what this woman was saying on the screen. So-called gave themselves to the Lord. So they hold themselves accountable, bro, by coming to the church and supposed to be professing all their sins and becoming this better woman.
Mm-hmm.
That's what she's talking about up there.
Giving a testimony and shit. You know what I'm saying?
You usually don't have men doing that. Like most men, you got a fraction of men that come from the street because they done bad things. But again, most men ain't, from what I done seen, they ain't there in the church doing the same thing the women do. They ain't going there to stop being whores. Oh Lord, sorry for smashing these 3 last night, but I just want to be on. No, he gonna continue to do what he ain't there for that reason. He not there for that. You know what I'm saying? They going there because of what they reflecting on. Most men don't go to church to reflect on the bad. I might be wrong about that, but you're a church going man. Think about all your deacons and all everybody that be in your church. It might be more women in there, but who's in there doing all the coming up their confessions and you know what I'm saying? Yo, if you got come to the pool pit, get your blessings. You see a lot of men walking up there. I don't.
Oh,
I always see a lot of women.
I will say this: since we're talking about the Lord and stuff. Kyle Busch died today. Just let y'all know that he was 41.
Who was that?
Race car driver.
Yeah.
Of an illness. It didn't say what kind. Well, they said that's what it was alleged.
What you think about that, John?
That was
not the Kyle Busch thing, but what you think about the people that you still here with us?
I don't know. They didn't give a reason. That's what I was looking for.
If he's saying something, we can't hear him.
Yeah, that is crazy. Mm-hmm. He dropped. Yeah. Kingdom Midas says, "You see healings overseas, sadly not here. Devout Muslims say they've seen Jesus and angels speak to them. They denounce their religion." Okay. Yeah. There you go.
I'm in the mountain, so I may lose y'all again.
No, you're good, brother. You are good.
I wouldn't doubt it, Kingdom Mighty. I guess healing and talking to Jesus and angels is everywhere, because we just had a woman the other day Jesus told her to run. She ran.
What did Kingdom Midas say? What did she say?
She said that. Put it back up there.
Okay, hold on. Let me get back to I'm over in a different screen. It says, you see healings overseas, sadly not here. Devout Muslims say they've seen Jesus or angels speak to them. They denounce their religion.
That's a fact. So that means they heard the voice of Jesus, nigga.
Jesus told them to denounce their religion.
And they did exactly what they heard. So I was just speaking to, she must be right about that, because we literally just heard a goddamn police officer say, nigga, Jesus told her to run. Nigga, she ran. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
That what he said? That what they said?
Saying earlier, what I want to address, what y'all saying earlier, I think that women speak more free church, especially in time. It's a matriarchal church now, not a patriarchal. And so therefore, I think that's why you see women professing themselves to be holding themselves more accountable. I don't think they really are. I don't think men and women both had a capacity not to be holy, I guess you could say, to be unholy. But the problem is, though, the church makes it easier for women to be unholy than they do men. Men, they actually hold men more accountable than they hold women. Churches now allow women to come up there, dress how they want to dress, dance how they want to dance. they leaders of the church. We follow their mentality. So that's why you will see them quicker to do, because it's a more of a safe space for them.
Mm.
If a man comes in, well, one thing is if a man is actually repents and he comes in, one of the first things he's going to do is he's going to challenge that pastor and all the ignorance that he's allowing the women to do.
You think so?
Oh yes. If a man truly repents, is truly repentful, and wants to seeking change, he can't. That's why you got so many men who won't go to church now. Because they can't stand the BS.
That's crazy work. Crazy work. Okay. Ain't no biggie.
But I was gonna go by what she said. I wasn't trying to make it that deep though. My bad.
Well, you got all the good talkers today.
Learned different stages of myself while being with her, and I think the new version that I was becoming, I don't think she was comfortable with that person, because the new version was less tolerable. I was more confident, and I spoke with more authority, because before, I would say the old version that she dated was the insecure version of me. And when I started elevating and started building and working on myself, I noticed that we started growing distant. And I think it wasn't, rather than we communicate about it, it started leading to a lot of arguing. And I started realizing I'm like becoming distant, because if you don't grow with somebody, you'll grow apart from somebody. And I think we started growing apart because of the fact that we weren't growing together as far as even conversationally. I think people need to learn how.
Hey, that's your fault. Let's be honest. You're supposed to be a leader, so you should be drawing her into whatever else going on. Obviously, you're not having the conversation that you need to be having. Wait. Let me finish, nigga. Shit. The only way you see the two people grow apart into a divorce is if y'all are not communicating properly. If you're not communicating properly with that woman to help her see shit go the right way, and y'all wasn't destined to be together anyway. Because I don't know how many different roads we done took. Me and this white crack over here done took. But she ain't jumped off because you is my crack ass crack. You been a crack ass crack for a long time. Don't change it. You ain't gotta like it. Well, Kai has followed me down every road, alley, street, goddamn cave. She may not know where the light is, but the light is gonna eventually come, type shit. So listen, it is his responsibility to lead that woman to where she wanted to be. Now, if you want to call it manipulate, whatever you want to call it, obviously you're not communicating properly with that woman to let her feel the confidence that you are a good leader. Because you shouldn't want to leave. She shouldn't want to leave him, or he said something that I thought was crazy. She wasn't comfortable with my confidence. That's crazy.
It's not crazy. It's not crazy.
That means she didn't trust you to lead her from the get-go.
Correct.
How did you get into that relationship, not letting her understand that you are supposed to be the man of responsibility? I mean, in a relationship, and not the bitch.
Because he told you in his conversation. He didn't. It was the growth that made him see what he was.
Oh wow.
He wasn't that before when he first met her. It was the growth that made him more confident. Then he became more confident. What made him more confident, he held himself to certain standards. And those standards that he hold himself to, well, she never seen those standards before. You didn't live this before. Correct. It is wild. But he's admitting that he lived a self-sabotaging life.
That's
and then he realized I'm paraphrasing what he said because he's sharing the growth that he went through. And now that he holding himself to a standard was giving him more confidence, she doesn't like it. Because now the standard that he holds for himself, guess what he's going to do with those standards? He's going to apply them to her.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. He was just a failure.
I won't disagree. Which is going to happen is now he would be a part of what we're going to talk about. He would be a candidate if he divorces this woman and goes to the next woman. He's put the thought process in already to be better for the next woman.
But
because he saw
that's not how it's supposed to be, right?
I'm not saying how it's supposed to be, but I'm saying what it is.
I don't think. See, I don't think he had any growth. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think he had any growth because I thought you supposed. Listen, I'm not saying you're supposed to be an already made man because I was not that my motherfucking self. But there's one thing I will say this. It wasn't that I was lacking confidence in myself. So why would you why would you get married to another person when you don't even have confidence in yourself to motherfucking be able to lead this motherfucker anyway?
Because everybody ain't Tom. Some people get married for the ideal of marriage and not knowing what marriage truly is.
I don't know, man. I don't know, man.
I guess it's time for me to step in with my weed logic. Well, John, let me tell you, I don't believe that, because if you saying, and this is what the point old girl just got through making, which I just try to bring up and try to get you to understand. Once you start off with that or have that mindset of that religion being into your relationship and having that mindset, what's going to end up happening is you're going to start off by breaking up, by getting divorced from that woman or whatever it is, you know what I'm saying, you're going to do, and you're going to try to move on to that next one. And you're going to do exactly what I asked and what I've been speaking against, saying God brought you into my life. That nigga ain't did shit for you. He ain't brought that motherfucker into your life. Not once. Just because she at church or just because she looked like this woman don't mean that she's going to be for you. Again, that goes back to that. I'm going to break up with somebody and the next person I get with, I'm going to apply everything that I'm doing to them. And guess what you're going to end up with? Somebody that you ain't supposed to be with because you believe that God sent them your way.
Well, no, okay, so hold on 1 second. I want to just.
You're so stuck onto that book. You locked in.
So now, this is why I'm going to, like, to your point, to your credit, what you're saying. That would be a sign of a person who truly didn't heal, who truly didn't learn, who truly didn't grow. I would agree with you on that one. Because all that person's going to do is take the same thing that they've been doing and apply it to the next person. But when I'm listening to him, what the guy in the middle is saying is that I hear that he actually did learn. And so therefore, I don't think he's gonna be the one that's saying, I'm gonna go look for this woman, God sent me this woman, and so this gotta be the one without actually changing himself. But and I may be putting myself in his shoes just because I do understand. I see how I grew from my 20s to my 30s to my 40s, and I see how other men do the exact same thing. As you grow, you gain more wisdom about life, about different aspects of life. And you hold your new self to those new standards of the information that you have, and all those around you to those new standards that you have.
Yeah, but here's the problem with what you're saying, right? He's basically putting the blame on her and not himself. So what did he actually learn? I don't think she was comfortable with my growth. She wasn't this, she wasn't that. No, motherfucker. Just say you wasn't a good motherfucker for her to follow. She didn't trust you. She didn't motherfucking allow you to be who you so-called what you want to be. Like, you have to ask permission for it. And that's the problem that I have for what he's saying. He didn't, to me, he didn't grow shit. He just pushed the blame.
I actually think, okay, and I can't speak for him. I'm not gonna speak for him anymore, right? You could be right about what you heard or what he's saying. That could be the exact your thought could be exactly right. I see with the words that he said a different way though. I see what he's saying. The way I see what he's saying is that,
I mean, I understand what he's saying. I just think that's a cop out because as a person that doesn't believe in divorce, not based off of biblical standards, just my own standard for my motherfucking self. Meaning, you need to work that shit out. You need to figure out what's going wrong and grow together.
But that's the problem though. I mean, Tom, some people don't want to work out the new thing now. Now you're right. He gonna be one held accountable for it because if it's speaking biblical as they were talking, it's gonna be him. I don't think he spoke biblical. She spoke biblical. That was her speaking that. But
it was them. It was the females, like they always do. They speak biblical, but ain't no believer of shit.
But let's say if he was speaking biblical, it's gonna be him held accountable because it's his job to teach and to educate.
To manipulate. I got you.
Okay, cool. Okay, but then also too, but he's gonna be judged. He's gonna be judged on how he did or didn't do it.
Yeah, absolutely.
But also what's gonna also happen is because he can't make her do anything either. So she's gonna be judged for her rebellion or her willingness to accept what's been taught to her.
Yeah. Well, last thing I remember in a marriage, everything should be the man's fault unless it goes upon cheating. Am I right?
No, the man can be held accountable for his actions. His failure to commit. The man can be held accountable for his failure to commit to his failure to his duties. He cannot be responsible for her failure to commit to her duties.
Crazy.
Her duties are for her to be judged by, not him to be judged by her duties.
Do you have to stand by her while she goes through that?
Repeat that question one more time.
Do you have to stand by your wife when she? Because if you don't seem like we took it off the man, if for some reason you threw it on the woman. So I'm trying to figure out if her duties. Do you have to stand by while she complete her duties?
Okay,
when I'm be aligned with her because it seemed like she fucking up, but she got some fixing she got to do. You got to stay there because that's what Tom is talking about. If it's not something that's detrimental to what they got going and it's something personal and it's something you should be able to talk out. That's why he said he don't believe in divorce, right? If it's something they can work out, but you saying there's some people that ain't going to just do that. They just going to say, you know what I'm saying, it's over with and all that there because they, you know what I'm saying, they so religious or whatever else, right? Like this dude up here, right? And basically, if you do that, you know what I'm saying, you go by the, so you going into your next relationship, just like Tom said, sir, you go in there with the mindset of, nigga, I ain't did nothing wrong.
He ain't learned shit.
No, I'm agreeing. So to your point, OG. I'm not saying, okay, what I'm saying is if he goes in a relationship saying that I haven't done anything wrong from the last one, then that's something he got to be held accountable for. Now, to the other question that you asked, does that stand by watching her be disobedient or not learn? Well, the Bible recognizes that if a person leaves you, then you're not held responsible for if they leave you.
Where's that at in the Bible?
You have to look it up.
Okay.
I can't.
I'm
here. So hold on. Let me. So cause I want time to look it up because I can't remember the verse. I can't remember the chapter verse right now.
Well, you really want me to look it up for real? Okay.
Well, I mean, because I can't.
No, bro. I didn't know that, John. That's all I'm saying, bro. I did not know that. I didn't know, bro, that with you. I'm taking that as if you saying, bro, if somebody else has you do something that again goes against, you know what I'm saying, or brings upon the sin upon you, then you're not liable for it. It's because that person manipulated you to do it. And I'm like,
no. Okay. Let me say this. Let me say this again, because I don't think we said the same thing. What I'm saying is, if you got two people that's married, right, and then one person decides, I don't want to do this anymore, right? Whatever the reason they say they don't want to do it anymore. They stop believing in God, they stop believing in marriage, whatever the case may be, whatever it is, they stop believing it.
According to traditional biblical interpretations, a husband is not automatically held responsible if his wife chooses to leave the marriage, provided he has not committed infidelity or abandonment.
There you go.
Scripture generally emphasizes individual accountability before God for the decision to divorce. However, the Bible does place a heavy burden of spiritual leadership and unconditional love on the husband, Ephesians chapter 5, verse 25. Meaning his failure to care for his wife could be a contributing factor, even if the final choice to leave rests on her.
To me, that sound like alimony. So you mean to tell me, nigga, when you and your wife break up, nigga, and she don't want to be with you, your godly thing is to still take care of her, nigga? You crazy, bro? They broke that ain't in the Bible. They broke that.
All I said is, like I said before, it's still the man's responsibility because
I never disagree. I never disagree. What I was saying to you is, okay, I literally said that it's always going to be the man's job to lead and to teach. And if he fails to teach, if he fails to lead, then that's his duty in marriage. If he fails his duty, God's going to judge him for failing his duty. What God is not going to do is he is not going to judge the woman for being a teacher and a leader because he failed to be a teacher and a leader. Because it's not her job duty to teach and to lead. It's his. He gets judged for his role in marriage. and she gets judged for her role in marriage. But what they don't get, if either one of them doesn't do their role in marriage,
Hey.
they don't get each other's blame. They don't get each other's judgment for their role in marriage.
Yeah, they get separate blame. So he get blamed for letting the marriage get to that point, and she
Correct.
gets blamed for going through the divorce.
Whatever she does. Correct.
Yeah,
Correct.
yeah. Okay. Yeah, I get that point.
You know, my whole thing is, like you said, teach, learn, whatever the hell, whatever. It's a man's job to lead and all that other good shit. Is it a parent's job to teach their children, whether it's a man or a woman?
Yeah.
Because they're leaders.
Yep, y'all here making these demon seeds. They don't want to call it out. Everybody think they make a child of God. You're lying to yourself.
So when it comes to children, both responsibilities to manipulate and teach these children. Rest on the both parents.
The most responsible. Coming from a biblical perspective of marriage, the heavyweight carries by the father, the husband and the father.
Sure, I agree with that, but it still rests to teach children. It still rests on both parents, including in the Bible Testament.
Not equally. No, not equally.
Did I say equally, or did I say it rests on both?
I'm just making sure. I'm just making a distinction that it's not equal between what's expected of the man.
Before y'all niggas get into this deep argument, let me ask y'all a question. So if you and your wife is good people, but you got an evil ass child, they go out here and do some evil ass shit, you mean to tell me that your God, because they don't sound like my God, but your God is going to judge the man harsher than he going to judge the woman for the actions of the child because of your teaching?
No, they're going to actually blame the man because...
That's what I'm saying. They're going to judge the man more than they're going to judge the woman because of your parents. This is you and us.
According to the Bible, because the Bible gives a heavier burden on the man, I guess, I suppose.
That's what John just said.
The man gets the most burden, but he also gets the biggest piece of chicken.
Oh, he does? What if you don't eat chicken?
In a figurative language speaking. Speaking figuratively.
Okay. Chicken nuggets. Well, I say yeah, chicken
nuggets. which is why Sarah called Lord.
Okay. Well, let's go ahead.
Which means he should get the biggest. He should get the most respect out. He should get respect for his position and authority over the family.
All right. Well, let's play out, and I'm gonna skip through this bitch. I hope y'all don't mind. I'm gonna skip through it eventually because this shit they be doing slow.
To remain friends more than being in a relationship. I think, excuse me, the friendship is the friendship is the most important part and component of a relationship.
I agree.
I agree 1,000% because I've been talking to somebody for a year.
Wow.
And I'm talking about no sex. This is pure friendship.
Wow.
And there's still things that I'm seeing after a year that I'm like, I don't know. Could I deal with this person for the rest of my
This bitch lying like a motherfucker. Someone smacking her in the face with a penis right. Well, I ain't gonna say right now, but when she leave this motherfucking studio, she about to get slapped with a dick. She in no sex. Get the bitch, you all of goddamn 47. Stop it. Ain't no one trying to wait no goddamn year and not get no sex. Well, he getting sex from somebody. He damn sure ain't getting it from you if you saying that shit. That's crazy work. OG. If you all a motherfucking, let's just say, well, you fucking 30. Are you waiting a year to have sex with somebody?
Hell no, man.
Hell no, man. We big grown. We big grown out here in these streets.
Crazy work, bro.
It's crazy.
my days. And you have to understand, like, we have to understand the respect that comes with understanding who someone is and respecting that.
Agreed.
And then being okay to be like, well, this needs to just be a friendship and we're not gonna really balance each other.
What do you see so far?
So far it's healthy. Okay. It's the most healthiest relationship, friendship that I've ever had. And I think it's still playing itself out.
You know why I think that why it is, because the year you've given time to move past the representative.
Mm-hmm.
I think you're more so starting to actually see who the person is. I think most people come with their fake face
in
the beginning. So I think by giving it time, I think it actually helps you get to know who someone actually are.
You
And,
have to
it's
give it
rather-
time.
Yes. Yes.
Because we like, as women, we could, at least from my past self, I used to jump into everything and have a motive behind it, and just selfish. Like, I need this right now, and I want it to be what I need it to be, and not really looking from another perspective of the person, and that this is a partnership.
Yes.
And
I want you to read something. Look up while she's still talking. Read up. Look up Savior's Complex. I want you to explain exactly what that is. I think I suffered from it for a while.
Me too. I thought I could change anybody. It's like,
Get the fuck out of here. That damn sure ain't trying to listen to this shit. I got it. I got a timestamp that I was trying to get to, so I'm gonna go ahead and skip to that. I don't want to hear about no Savior's Complex. Well, let me ask you a question real quick before we move on. Have any of you ever had Savior's Complex?
I don't even know what it is.
When you're out here trying to save these motherfuckers, no matter what it is.
Nope.
Okay. Oh,
I did.
Okay. What?
With my with my family though, with like my mother and members of my family, never with a female.
Okay. Yeah, that mess.
Well, let me say it this way. Other than my wife and kids. But
okay, well,
but
I've had a Savior's
outside of
Complex
that
before. And I don't even know why. I had this, you know what it is, OG? I think with me is I needed a challenge, right? And finding broken women. Finding broken women and getting them back on getting them back to a healthy position was something I was trying to do. I don't know. I don't know why. But yeah. It seemed like every chick I was getting with had a fucking ailment or a goddamn complex, nigga. It was crazy. I was like, what the fuck, man? Yeah, it was crazy. It was stupid. But other than that, yeah. We didn't last very long because I get bored real quick. But other than that,
dealing with broken people in a relationship that's not marriage or family takes too much energy.
Yeah, dude. You ain't lying. And brain power. Brain power is the worst fucking thing right there. I actually gotta. Oh hell no! But let's get to this real quick, man.
If they want to be serious with each other,
yeah. Because again, you listen. We could all sit down and talk about what he should have, what she should have.
Yeah.
But the reality is, man, you can't throw shade when you accept somebody for what they've been through.
Right.
And I got a homeboy right now that he's married and his woman was very promiscuous when we were younger. Very promiscuous. Very, very promiscuous. Let me say it one more time. Very, very, very promiscuous.
Oh, we get it.
Damn.
Wait, one more time. Very, very, very promiscuous.
Okay.
But in reality, he wants us to act like we don't know that. And again, I'm not gonna diss his relationship or say anything disrespectful, but I'm not gonna act like I don't know what it is.
What is that?
And I'm not gonna pretend as if I don't. That's like a thief coming to my house and act like you ain't steal because we cool now. You still a thief. I'm definitely gonna be on high alert. So reality is, I'm not saying that she can't change. But in reality is, once you behave a certain way, the world is not forgiving.
That's who you are.
but that's
I don't
tough.
say it's who you are. The world will definitely be very on high alert with dealing with you.
How is she now? Someone asked, how is she now?
Tory Lane's in jail right now.
That's a whole fact.
That's tough in the entertainment business,
That's a
though.
whole
Like, that's
fact.
what she raps about. That's what she does. That's like all over the world. And you know how, like, they say when you do something, it's like, yeah, that blood is on someone else's hands. Like, how do you reverse all of that energy? That's a lot of energy.
It's a lot.
And putting that out for young women, young girls. That eats off of that energy. So it's
Listen,
like,
those kind of things happen every day. I just feel like because it's dumb, it was publicized. Those things happen every
That's
day.
normal.
I just feel like for him, I don't know. I just feel like that's a bare minimum in a relationship is loyalty. So I feel like him stepping out, like, yes, she did have a past, but like I said, he was aware of it. It wasn't like he was unaware. Like, she is a public figure. She is a celebrity. We know everything that she has going on.
I don't want to say all women don't have a whole face. Some do, some don't. I think it depends. And I do
what's
believe
a whole phase though?
like
Like,
they
what
just
is
want to be just be outside.
Oh wow.
And there's a lot of women that do that.
Is a hoe just a woman who sleeps around? That's what
100%,
makes a hoe?
100%.
Okay.
And if you look at it and being fair, the thing about a woman, and they have to acknowledge, and they get mad when we say this, men don't like hoes. A woman will marry, fall in love with, and give babies to a whole man.
Yeah.
So the reality is, when women can't acknowledge that with stepping out like that, you're gonna definitely take some major backlash. And if you can't say that, then you're living in denial, because the men that you're looking for, the high value men, they don't want high value hoes. They go pay for high value hoes.
Exactly.
And come back home to their high value wife.
Yes.
They go pay for the high value hoes and then come back to their high value wife. So reality is, if a girl is lying to herself, that's on her. But the guys I know.
Wait. So what you're saying is you never pay for a high value hoe?
I think it's contradictory. I don't think such thing is a high value hoe. I think for the fact that you're a hoe, I think because you're a hoe, that makes you low value.
White woman, is there such thing as a, what do you say, high
value hoe?
High value hoe.
What
Not
she
high
say?
class, but high value. No, we're not talking about money wise. I don't know. What does he mean by high value hoe?
High value mean when I use high value, I mean by principles, principles and standards. Makes you who you
I
are.
was
Makes you
pretty
high.
much talking about him, but we know what you biblical John over here.
No, I'm saying no. I think that's what it means, and not even in biblical. It's society too.
Okay, so principles. What else you say? Principles. What?
Principles, standards.
Principles and standards is pretty much just
but they also include money too. They also include money.
But it also includes money too.
When it comes to
Kai
certain
says
men.
she's still a hoe. How can she be high? How can she be high value with the standard?
I agree with Kai.
Who? Who's Bonnie Blues? Oh, I seen that. That was crazy too. I seen it. It was all on. It was all on the TV.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She might be a high price hoe.
Well, when a chick fucked 1,056 dudes in one night, what would you give her?
Low value.
Oh my. John the Baptist said he can save her. John, you said you can save her, dog.
Nah, I never said I could save him. Why would I try to save him? It got nothing to do with it.
Yeah, that shit crazy. That shit crazy.
High value men, they're not doing that. They're not gonna do that. Because again, we don't want to be embarrassed with, and they're gonna like, oh, that's insecurity, that's a preference.
Hey,
people gotta stop throwing around derogatory terms. Like for instance, like the word phobia. The other day I said something like, I don't care about what's gay or not. If a man is a man, it's a man. If he chooses to be called Sarah, I call him Sarah, but it's still a guy to me. They say, oh, that's homophobic. I said, homophobia means skin.
First off, why would you call a motherfucker Sarah when you know his name is Michael? That shit crazy to me. That shit delusional as fuck. So you'll play into this delusion of the non-existent world that they're trying to play just to satisfy this motherfucker's fucking I would say ego, because it's pretty much what it is. Fuck that. I'll call you dude. Crazy work.
Scared of something. I'm not scared of a gay person.
Right.
I just don't involve myself in what they got going on. Right. I said, we got to get out of these terms, because a man is not a male chauvinistic pig because he's saying exactly how men believe about women. We're just saying, if you're not comfortable with truth, that means you need to upgrade your mentality, because the world is going to go on with or without you.
Thank you.
And we don't create the laws. We learn how to evolve and adjust to them.
That's a fact.
You see what I'm saying? I believe if somebody caught stealing from you, you should be able to handle it. I believe in jungle justice. But is it right? No, the Bible says what? Vengeance is mine, says the Lord, so therefore we have to adjust. But I do believe in jungle justice, though. You shouldn't touch nothing that don't belong to you. And however they handle it. I do believe in that. But again, to each his own. But again, when you sit down and have these discussions, people get offended with reality. Like anytime a man speaks on a woman, we're automatically insecure. We automatically who we've been hurt by. It's automatically
you
something.
by that. I really feel. Let's talk. That hurt you, friend.
I was shocked because
he was very hurt by that.
I was shocked because
guys,
somebody when they voice their opinion about men, all I do is state my opinion about how men perceive certain things. Somebody said to me, I'm hurt. And I said, damn, I'm hurt because I'm voicing my opinion about
Fred, you
women.
get in your emotional bag. Let's talk about this,
How
guys.
is
So
this-
last
again,
week,
I told you every time a man expresses
that's
himself,
not true.
we have to be called something.
Q will
I'm in my
jump on a
emotional bag.
woman's back, guys. For all of you guys who are on this
I'm in my
podcast, don't you
emotional
dare lie.
bag.
Don't you dare lie. He will
Jay,
talk
you
about
did
women
you
and
get that
give
as
his.
me being in an emotional
Hold
bag?
on,
Or me
can
just
I
talking?
finish?
That's crazy.
He will talk about women, and I sit here, guys. I sit here every week.
You talk about
I
men?
sit here every
You
week,
talk about
and
men?
Q cooks.
Yes or no,
Cook
though?
us up.
Do you talk about men?
Fry us up like some chicken.
Wait, she won't answer
and
that
I'm
question.
like, okay, cool.
Do you talk about men?
May I finish,
Yes or
please?
no
I'm
first,
proving
though?
my point. Can I finish, please?
You kicking out to
didn't
the
give me
side. Go ahead.
can you
Go ahead.
let me talk?
Go ahead.
Please let me talk.
Somebody said
So
don't date
all
her.
I said last week.
Did you see that shit, John? Oh, you driving? Oh, never mind.
I didn't see it. I'm listening, but I didn't see it.
Okay, yeah, don't worry about it. Never mind.
All I said last week, somebody said it's because it's multiple negative comments towards women. Thank you, Cam.
Yes, because again, you're telling a woman's perspective. I'm telling a man's perspective.
Can I finish?
Of course
Can I
you can.
finish? So he said something last week, and I said, "Damn, bro." I said, "Who hurt you?" I felt like he was coming from a place of hurt. This is my brother. I didn't think he was offended.
If you see
But
that
you
episode,
know
watch
how I
it.
knew
It's
my brother was
nothing.
offended women, and how I
It's
know
nothing.
men sometimes front like they're not emotional. I ain't talk to him all week. Usually we'll still talk. We'll still hit up. He'll hit me up. I hit him up. He'll call me. I ain't talk to him
Yo, this
all
week was
week.
crazy
I
for
get a
me.
text. I get a
What?
text yesterday, guys. I get
Yo,
a
you
text
see something? You see
yesterday,
something
guys.
crazy?
No, I said she
Can I
tried to
jump in? You dragging it
I
now. Now
tried
you
it. I
dragging.
get
Can I
a
jump in?
text. Excuse me. Can I please?
Tag
Hello.
me in.
I get. All right. Wait. Hold on. I get a text yesterday. You coming tomorrow? I said, "Oh, my brother hurt," and now he
via
took
text message. Via text message. How do you get that from a text message? Yeah, that is the scariest thing that women can read into a text message. That is scary as
He
hell.
was mad.
A text
He was
message?
mad, or because I said, but you just said it.
No,
You
text message can be
you
interpreted.
just shift up your.
No, I only
You was
said
like,
it because today
I'm
when
hurt.
we was here, you said it.
I'm hurt.
When you was here earlier before we go to the podcast. But now, can I
Did you
explain?
feel some type of way of what I said last
No.
week? No way.
No. No.
So how come I talk to you all week? Usually we
But, yo,
talk.
I promise
You was
you.
that busy.
What?
Really?
Me and Tyler barely talked. Y'all can go show you. I probably text Drake twice this week.
Stay out of this. Stay out of this.
Yo, I was busy this week. But what I'm saying is this, though. Don't be fair.
Damn, you got you gotta be accountable to a motherfucker that ain't your wife? That's crazy. John, will a female have your motherfucking mindset that much?
No.
Whew. As she said, why ain't we talk? Bitch, I got shit to do today. What the fuck? I don't even talk to my kids like that, let alone you. That crazy. OG.
What's up?
How many females tell you ain't check in today?
Okay.
You ain't check in today. I don't know what you're doing. You're supposed to be calling and seeing you. Who hurt you, nigga?
Shit, everybody.
That shit is crazy. You gotta check in with a fucking female. That's crazy. Yo, bitch. You know what? Let me not call her a bitch. Let me just keep on moving.
The people that you see that get defensive, the women, yeah, get him, rah, rah, rah. And the men that do that, they're usually the hurt ones. Because again, once you take on the energy of a conversation, if a man is telling you how men view the perspective of a man, and you're making it about how a woman's feel, that means you're immature as hell. Because psychologically, it don't make sense that if a man is expressing how men think and a woman is making it about how she thinks, something is wrong with her. And vice versa for a man. If a woman is telling you how she thinks as a woman, and then you making it about how you think as a man, that means you immature as hell. Because reality is, I'm telling you from a man's lens, right? Of how we think, how we receive things, and how we view things. But again, the people that usually take it as an attack are usually the people that's scared of the wars. They're the ones at war with themselves. You hurting internally, and you got to understand, because the moment you personalize things all the time, that means you got a problem. Especially when you do.
What do you think about that, John?
Summarize what he just said. I think I heard what he said, but summarize it.
If you as a person are giving your perspective as the opposite gender, and the person that you're expressing your whatever to expressing your feelings towards to this other person, and they take it on as you're either you trying to fucking hurt them or try to make it about themselves, they're more likely to be immature and hurt as well.
Yeah, I think it's a deflection, big time. Yeah, when I hear people, I think it's you're not trying to hear what I'm saying. You're just deflecting to what you're deflecting to get the heat off of you. For some reason, you feel guilty about what's being said.
Well, the funny thing about it, he's talking about something in general. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, correct.
Even
Yeah.
If it was an in general conversation, you want to make it a fucking personal goddamn attack on you, and of course, you are immature as fuck.
Yeah,
you can't answer basic fucking questions, and it's crazy.
I think it's more specific than just being immature. I think it's recognized it's an deflection technique. It's the way to keep accept accountability. You feel like you got hit, but you want to deflect it.
Okay. OG, you got anything to say on this one?
No.
He said, "No." All right.
You don't even know these people. You don't know them.
That's true.
And they take it like you attacking them. And they be like, "Oh my God, you're attacking me. I told you because you got 3 baby daddies. That's a problem." That is a problem. That is a problem. I'm not going to lie. That is a problem. That is a problem. And I'm not going to say, I'm not going to water it down because someone gets offended. Society has gotten so bad because telling the truth is better when it's coming from a lie. Because people would rather receive a lie than the truth. That's like when I watch let's be honest, men care about women's physical, right? Would you agree?
I agree.
Yeah.
Then you have the biggest women online talking about a man's supposed to respect me and value me. And I'm like, sure, you don't even take care of yourself. The way he has to build himself up financially, you should be trying to look physically the best version of yourself on earth. Especially if you're not that attractive, the least you could be is the best body you can have on earth. See, but again, well, but there might be something wrong with him to even receive something like that. And I don't want to disrespect him, but I'm just saying, what man in his right mind signs up for a woman that has 6 kids, 6 different baby daddies? That means clearly something is wrong with her. Because it is not normal. If you got a 10-year-old, an 8-year-old, a 6-year-old, a 4-year-old, a 2-year-old, and a 1-year-old by 6 different men, something is 6 different ways of wrong with her. That is not normal. And if a man has a bunch of different baby mothers, he has a problem too. It's something wrong with him. That is not normal. You'd rather not marry somebody, right? But you'd rather give life to somebody? What kind of sickness is this? You give a baby to somebody, but you don't want to be married to somebody. After the first kid or the second kid, you should be like, yo, I am no longer having children until somebody put a ring on my finger. Because every time a woman has children, to the dating world, she loses value.
Now, here comes we already been in the talking point section of the motherfucking video. I just want to let y'all know this is a talking point section, and I may agree and Mara may disagree with what he's saying, just because I fucking can't stand talking points. And yeah, it is diabolical to have 6 different kids by 6 different niggas, but it does happen. So I mean,
and somebody will marry her.
Yeah, that shit does happen. So yeah, I wouldn't. That shit crazy work. OG, you marrying a woman with 6 kids by 6 different baby daddies?
No.
And she ain't got a kid by you?
Nope.
Yeah, that shit is wild right there, boy. That shit is fucking wild. But hey, he used it to make a point.
They're not seeing her as more valuable. I'm just being honest. But if you say it, people get offended. Oh, you're attacking me because I got 4 baby daddies. No, I'm telling you the truth about you and your 4 baby daddies. I'm not attacking you. The truth is the truth. At our big ages, we should be able to be comfortable with truth. Just what it is. And if it hurts, it's maybe
6
that's
baby daddies is crazy. I'm not
2 baby daddies is a lot.
That's crazy. 6 baby daddies is wild.
One baby daddy is a lot.
Yeah, that's a bit much.
That's crazy.
But again,
that is a lot.
So I guess that.
And you said 1 baby daddy is a lot.
Tell him.
One baby and one baby daddy was too much.
In his own world. Yeah, but like I said, we got to learn and stop generalizing when people get mad because if you say a statement, men and women, we just don't think the same. And the acknowledging of that or the acknowledgement of that helps people heal. I have to be comfortable knowing that if I'm not in the highest earning version of myself, I can't get the highest level of woman I want.
Right.
So if a woman is in...
What? So you saying ain't no woman want no broke ass nigga? That what you trying to say?
I don't know. I made $30,000 a year, and I did pretty well.
Well, what he's saying is you're gonna get a woman on your level. Meaning you're gonna get a broke bitch too.
No, I didn't marry broke.
Well, I didn't say
Well,
you
no,
did.
no, I did marry. I did marry broke.
Okay.
She just made more money if we got married. As we got married.
So y'all grew together.
Nah, she grew. I didn't grow. I'm still broke.
Oh, so you led her down the right path of what she needed to do to make that money.
Nah, she did it on her own.
Oh wow! See, I told you, OG, you're not a good leader. Not a good leader, sir.
I knew you was gonna say that. That's why I gave you that one. I knew you was gonna bite on it too. I knew you was gonna bite on it. That's why I gave it to you.
OG, I mean, John Bass, you don't think I know this shit by now, sir? This shit crazy.
Aesthetically pleasing. She's having children, and she's not that smart. A lot of men are gonna see her as valuable. And I'm just gonna call it what it is. When you go to a job, your resume has to speak for itself.
That's
your resume don't speak for itself because you make money and you have a big mouth. Men are not attracted to that. And then if a man doesn't like a woman that's argumentative, you know what they're gonna say? He's soft, he's weak. No, we're just not attracted to masculine women. Yeah.
I don't think any men should have to settle for that either.
No.
That's not healthy.
But when they make it seem like we controlling fences, a woman like a man with money, right? Would you agree?
Yes.
So a man likes women that are younger.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
And it's not because of
we're going to that. We're going to that talking point. OG, you like younger women? OG?
No, not really.
John the Baptist. I kind of hate to ask you. Is your wife older or younger than you are, John?
Younger, but not by much.
A couple months.
Couple years.
Couple years. Okay, so you had to be the motherfucking the sugar daddy. Okay. Well, I need the sugar mama. You know what I'm saying? So I like mine older. I like them older women. I like to chain these motherfucking cougars out here. You know what I'm saying? I always been that way. I don't know why. I just like older women. It's crazy.
Control is because of her youthfulness is more flexible, it's more bendable. More older women, they get so set in their ways.
What do you mean her youthfulness is more blendable in terms of carrying kids?
No,
or what do you mean?
That's one. And the second thing is she's more willing
malleable
to bend.
Malleable. She's
older women. She's more willing to deal with y'all shit when she's younger.
See?
There you go. There you go. She brought it out. He brought it out.
Wow. Cousin said he love young women. Okay. Well, hey, okay. I'm gonna ask you a question.
No, we don't. Them young bitches move.
What is the youngest, considering how old you are right now, what is the youngest woman that you would consider dating, Cuzzo?
Don't you do it, cuz.
Listen, I'm gonna be honest. If you 39, I can't do it. And I'm 44. Hell, if you 43, I can't do it. If you 44, I can't do it. I like mine older, nigga. He said the youngest she'll go is 38. Well, that ain't young then, nigga. Oh, yeah, cuz how old is you? How old is you again? I can't remember shit. You older than me. Youngest Zoomer said he'll go with 32. You like stretch marks, nigga? Baby daddy. I mean, how many baby daddies can she have? One or two? We ain't gonna. Oh, you 52. Oh, you an old ass nigga too. You and John the Baptist the same age.
I'm not 52. I'm not 52.
What you 57?
51.
Oh, same difference.
I thought that nigga was like 60 something.
Yeah, that's why you smoking weed, because you don't think too much.
That's the whole fact, sir. That's the whole fact. Ain't no reason to think.
So 52, the youngest he'll go is 38. That ain't bad. That ain't bad. I mean, yeah. I thought when I hear you say young, I'm thinking you going like 22, nigga. God damn. I like shit, nigga. That bitch gonna be annoying as fuck. I can't do it. That shit, ooh, headache, nigga. Listen, I ain't gonna lie. When I hear anything in the 20s, you might as well cancel scripts for me. I can't do it. Stretch marks are amazing. That's what I'm talking about. What about baby fat, nigga?
I got to disappear for a minute. I'm going to go on mute for a little while.
Go ahead. Gotta come with a baby daddy. A dead baby daddy. Oh, okay. Gotta come with a dead baby daddy. Damn. That's crazy. That motherfucker said dead baby daddy, OG.
They ain't trying to deal with that nigga.
That's a fact. I hear you. I'm with you. Go ahead. OG, considering you 37. What is the youngest you'll go? Only 10 to 15 years younger than me? Okay.
32.
30, nigga, you 35.
32. I wouldn't go with, but I can't deal with money.
Okay.
I can't do it.
He can't do it. He said, no weed slander, sir. Oh, I ain't giving no weed slander. Listen, who out there?
Appreciate you, no chasing. Coming through with the come through. Yeah, they be hating. John the Baptist be starting it, man. His non-smoking, man. He ain't say nothing when the old girl would talk about his Jesus, though. You know what I
mean? That's a whole fact. Thank you, no chasing, for donating to the stream. My good sir said that no weed slander, sir. Up in it, bit. That's a fact. I hit the button there.
I only rap about getting dollars. Well, I don't see the problem. Pardon me, I thought niggas wanted out of poverty. Is it just me? If so, let me not stand in the way of your broke ass destiny. It's the check for me, cause if I ain't there to get paid, you ain't got a check for me. Can't live broke, can't die broke, cause if I die broke, I can't rest in peace.
That's a whole fact. That is a whole fact. Y'all be like, no, Chaser, put $1.99 up in there. Or $1.10 will get you the win. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
All day. Or you can hit no, Jesus Christ. OG's goddamn Cash App. Where the damn thing is? Where that? I don't even know. Where the fuck? Oh, I think it's on. Nope, that's not on there. Man, listen. I talked to the wrong person. I don't know. Oh, there we go. Jesus Christ. There we go. Okay, put it on there. I don't know where the other one is. Do we have another one?
I was looking for one the other day. That's why I said, nigga, like, nigga, do you still got the same one, nigga? Like, what the fuck, nigga? And he was like, yeah, I think I do. I was like, okay. Like, I don't know, man.
Shit, you know, I don't even get in this shit. I didn't even know where the fuck it was at. But fuck, it is what it is. I'll leave it alone. I ain't worried about it. It's one uphill. Shit. Anyway, let's keep it going.
The more mature, the more settled she gets into her ways, the more successful she is.
Everything is,
she's not
when
willing
y'all
to
have y'all
settle for
preference,
y'all.
y'all gotta stop doing that. When y'all have y'all preference, it's y'all preference. But when a man has his preference, it's not respected. And that's diabolical.
I'm just countering what you're saying.
No,
I don't think I'm
countering.
saying anything different. It's just, you just said a woman is more valuable when she's younger.
To a man.
So I said, what's wrong with an older? Why don't you have value when you're older?
Who's more valuable to a woman, a broke man or rich man?
I don't like that.
Not to you.
That's a different term.
No, just answer the question.
Men, young women, old women. That's different.
Who's more valuable? Not to you. To women.
That's a very obvious answer.
No, I just want to prove my point.
It's going to naturally say he's more valuable.
Okay, so you trying to say just because a nigga rich that makes him more valuable? Diabolical. Bitch, I was born with my value, bitch. I know what you talking about. Y'all niggas is crazy.
Yeah, he got these women up here he arguing with, bro. This is I'm gonna tell you right now, this podcast is gonna be hard for him. That's crazy.
Is he lucky he in the space he in? Cause anywhere else he got his ass handed to him, probably saying some more crazy shit like that. You know they ain't playing that hit.
He got a heart. You know what I'm saying? That's what happens. Spoon. We say it all the time. Niggas with hearts, nigga. They gonna find a way to destroy your shit.
Mm-hmm.
He don't understand it. He still got. I'm telling you, he still got faith in them too, bro. He got faith in them. He ain't seen the light yet. It's all right.
Yeah, look at that bitch. Literally said, "I'm countering what you said." No, you didn't. Let's be honest. No, you didn't. You didn't counter shit.
Down like a motherfucker too, boy. I'm telling you.
That shit is insane. That she even fixed her motherfucking.
Uncle Tom said, "What's up, no chaser?"
See, I got me a jigaboo up here. Y'all heard it.
Yeah, you heard that nigga.
Oh, that shit came through clear in the bitch too.
Yeah,
God damn.
Sound like a real nigga too. Like that nigga name is John Tavius or something.
And he said, Uncle Tom said, "What's up, no chaser?" Oh shit! Hey, everyone can come up here. I mean, you could come up here if you want to, but also, if you are a subscriber or a mod, you can also exclamation point, space, and type some more crazy shit. I'm gonna see if it says Kaniga on here and see if it says. Let's see if it says it.
Uncle Tom said, "What's up, Kaniga?"
I don't know which voice that one was, but that was. Ooh, okay. Let's continue.
No rich man gonna say that. The woman's gonna say that.
A woman is gonna say a rich man is more valuable.
Who's more valuable to a woman? Shorter men or taller men?
I don't know. It depends on the mean.
Come on, Shay. Like, Shay, this is what I can't have this conversation with you. I can't have this conversation with you.
But what do you mean? Some women may like short men.
Most women like taller men. Like, come on. Now going further. Who is more valuable to women? A man that has a career or a man that has a job?
A career.
So when a man said he like younger women, what is the difference? It's preference. It's the same thing. It's the same exact thing.
Look, she fighting that bitch, OG. She fighting that motherfucker. Oh, I don't like that. He said it. They're the same thing. Just because I'm an old bitch, you know, and he said he like young bitches. Yo, nigga, it's literally the same fucking thing. I don't understand what the big fight is for it. Nigga, you get old. It happens. That's why you keep doing this shit with your fucking chest. Because your titties are sagging now. That's why you had to put the push-up bra in there. It's okay. You know what I found out, OG?
What's that?
Young bitches don't wear bras for a reason. You wanna know what that reason is?
What's that?
Cause they still perky.
Big
Unless they really heavy and big. You know what I'm saying? It's a difference.
Yep. Big breasts.
The big breasts, you know, they might have to, but they still mid tier. They not up here. They be right there. You know what I'm saying? Because they heavy, but they not like this. This bitch she gotta put it up there. Listen. Just because you got that fake hair on your head, you think we can't see those big old push up broad titties? It's okay. I see them. It's okay. Yo, now, bitch, you're probably 57. I ain't gonna say 57. You in your 40s, for sure. So I don't know what it is. You just getting old. It's okay. It happen to everybody.
Want money, he wants youth.
Well, a man would want a woman with peace, like brings peace,
Yeah,
you know,
then-
and has a good spirit also
So
and is taking
Shay's
care of
being
herself. So, but
Maybe
that's a rare
but that's
find.
just my
Yes, he is.
opinion. I
It's
don't
rare.
think, yeah,
But
I don't
this
It's
is
know.
like it's rare to kind of find a man that's the same.
Come
You
on.
know what I mean? Like it's. Wait, what?
No, but the reason why they say that is usually older women who are not accepting the fact that when they were in their prime, they had their highest term and tenure to get the best value man they could have.
That's up.
But again, a lot of them waste their time because they told by older women, girl, don't settle for this. That man was a good man. You just was delusional and thinking that something is out there waiting for you because you don't watch so many Cinderella stories. And she lost her glass slipper and he came back and put it on her foot and they rode into a pumpkin together into the sunset. Like, that's the problem. And that's not reality.
I know Shay not.
And then they slowly jogged along the sanded beach as the sun was gazing off her forehead. He slowly kissed her protruding lips and they made an intimate love on the beach. And that's a movie.
I just don't agree that just women are not valuable just because they're older. I don't agree with that. I don't believe that.
Well, he didn't say that at all. So now you're just making up shit that nigga didn't say at all. OG, how many times they gonna this same conversation gonna be had by women that keep saying it? It's like they got the script and they have to say the same dumb shit that don't work for them. Yeah, just because you're getting older, these motherfuckers, they just go ahead croak out or something, motherfucker. This shit getting old.
Just because a 25-year-old woman versus a 35-year-old woman, she loses her value at 35 because she's 35. You know what I mean? Like, I don't agree with that.
Value to men, Shay.
I understand that. I'm just saying to you, I just don't agree with that. It's not about thinking like a man.
Woman's lens, but not thinking
I just
as a
think
man.
that's a little messed up to say.
Then a man that's broke should
she
feel the
not
same
valuable
way.
at 35.
A man broke man should feel the same way you feel right now. He should feel the same way you feel.
But Q, that's a whole different thing because
It's
you
the
have
same
women.
thing.
Some people get wiser with age. They gain more value with age. They become more successful with age.
Shay.
So to say broke versus rich versus age, I just don't think that
Shay,
makes
I'm gonna
sense.
say
That's
this
just my
again.
opinion, guys.
A man's
That's my opinion.
preference, it doesn't make him any.
And again, I'm gonna say it again. These old bitches need to stop. These old bitches need to stop, OG. They already know that this shit is stupid. It's been had before. Stop saying the same shit the bitch before you said. Y'all niggas getting sad with this shit. Nigga, it's your opinion. Yeah, nigga, you old. You lost your value. They ain't say you lost all your value. You just lost it for the motherfucker who got money, who want to spend money, don't want to spend money on no old bitch. She must want a bitch with perky titties. They don't need a push-up brow. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with it. I just can't do it because them bitches is annoying. And I'm married. But they're annoying for sure.
Thing other than what he is because of his preference. A woman has her preference and we respect that's her preference. Men build themselves up financially because of the fact that you guys tend to what? Value men that are financially more secure. A short man will get this for being a short king, right? When he has no control over his height. But hold on, let me finish. Hold on. A short king will get disrespected for being a short king, right? Tyler, but a fat woman that's not a problem. That's body shaming.
But
That's
someone
not
just
body
said, and I
shaming.
love
She's
that
heavy.
broke is a choice, though. Like, it's different.
fat
Like,
is a choice,
age
too.
is something that you can't. People are gonna
Shay,
get older.
I hate to say this. I'm gonna be honest.
They're gonna get older.
The women that usually get mad at that truth is because they become an older woman.
That's a whole fact.
Yeah. And then sometimes it depends. There's certain situations
you jab at me.
No, I'm just being honest. Again, it's
bitch.
always the women. The women that don't want to accept it is because they're women. If I put a room full of 100 men, Shay, and I say, guys, you have this woman right now who's 40, and you have this woman who's 30, and this 30-year-old woman has the same exact credentials, and she's more flexible, meaning you can talk to her different, and she's willing to compromise more. The 40-year-old woman is more, she's too rigid because she's been through a lot. So she's so rigid that a man is not coming in trying to fix you. Like the same way you don't want to fix a guy at 40 that's broke is the same way a man don't want to fix a 40-year-old woman that's broken. It's the same thing.
That nigga said to fix a 40-year-old woman that's broke in. Diabolical. God damn. These bitches be broke in, OG?
Gotta get them.
That's crazy. I like his motherfucking jacket though. I ain't gonna hold you. That jacket is fire. That jacket is fire. I go right good with my hat. Where my hat at? Right there, boy. I put that. Go good with that motherfucker right there. I need that jacket.
Way she don't want to fix a 40-year-old man that's broke is the same way a man don't want to fix a 40-year-old woman that's broken. He don't want to do that. Why should he have to?
We're switching conversations. So what are you talking about her being broken?
Because
this isn't
again,
about her being broken. We're talking about
if a woman don't accept that she's broken, she's broken. Because there's no way a woman can't use logic and say that a 40-year-old woman doesn't. It's not. It's more flexible than a 30-year-old woman, a 20-year-old woman, a 25-year-old woman. They're more flexible. It's easier to lead a woman that's 25 or 30 than a 50-year-old woman. They're going to constantly tell you what they is and what they ain't going to do. And nobody wants to hear that because I don't have to settle for that. I can go find a woman that isn't going to do what I say do out of respect because she's going to see that I'm going to lead her somewhere. A man is destined to be a leader. A man can't lead a combative, argumentative woman who's been broken by her baby daddies and all the men she's been with. It's not my job to heal you. It's not my job. My job is to find someone that add value to my purpose and help me get to where I'm going. So therefore, 9 out of 10 times when a man is at his purpose, a woman benefits the most from it anyway. By far. By far.
I gotta get in that Bible, man. I'm telling you, I'll be in my Bible. I'm just like, I'm peaceful. I don't want no problems. I don't want to argue with nobody.
That bitch lying too, OG. She be in her Bible. She be in her Bible. I don't believe you. When a woman start talking about when she be in that Bible, that mean one thing. She a old hoe.
I'm not arguing with the wind. I'm not doing anything.
Oh, gee, she lied to me, God. Because a woman that's in her Bible ain't got to justify her being in her Bible to motherfucking get a man. Or how to treat a man. She would just do. You know why? Because she been in that Bible the whole time. She ain't lose her motherfucking, I would not say, I'm not going to say values. Oh, yeah, values. She ain't lose her values. Over the years, she may have lost her value because she old. She probably got 3 baby daddies or whatever, but she's still in her Bible. She been in her Bible the whole time before she came old hoe. She was just so. Let me stop.
That I'm not. And if you're not coming with some respect and humility and integrity, I don't want to be involved.
Man, look, when a man has, so you know what it is? When you look, and I'm just being fair, Shay, when a man is
I'm a
born,
Virgo.
Okay, but I want you to really hear this. I want you to really hear this. When a man is born, right, a man has to earn his value. A woman is born with her value, meaning her youth, she gets hit on 8 times more than her later days. And there will be a lot of women that's gonna jump in the comments. I get hit on more now. They lying. Oh, you was ugly when you was younger.
Damn.
This nigga here is on fire.
Yo, that nigga said, if you get hit on now more than now that you 40 plus than you did when you was in your 20s, you was an ugly bitch. That's crazy. Maybe true, but crazy.
Man, just telling you like it is.
Damn, that was woo.
Either you was ugly when you was younger. I'm being honest and fair. Just like a man saying he get hit on more when he's older because he got more money now. It's just what it is. If he was broken when he was young, he was broke, he had no money, he wasn't getting hit on like that. I'm just being honest. Or he wasn't a popular guy or the guy that was nice in sports. It had to be something that made people see him.
Okay.
But reality is
that's true. So you can't be no square from Delaware and think some bitches gonna hit on you unless you just that motherfucking pretty than the motherfucker and like your pretty ass. Other than that, you gotta have something going for you. You gotta be on the basketball team, football team, track and field, whatever the fuck. You gotta be him. You can't just be a square from Delaware, just go to school to read books and go home. Ain't no one trying to fuck with you like that. Bitches ain't trying to see no nigga like that. How many niggas you knew like that but got a lot of play, OG?
No.
You know what I'm saying? I know I don't remember none. I knew people that was on I would say the honor roll, but there were summa cum laude, all them motherfuckers way up there. All they did was motherfuckers study and all that shit. But the bitches love these niggas because these motherfuckers was in motherfucking what you call that shit? Theater, and they was on the choir team, usually. I thought they was always gay. I thought they was gay. But come to find out, these niggas wasn't gay. And then that other one was a Patel, which was automatically gay. His name is Patel. But yeah, most of the motherfuckers, the rest of them underneath the two niggas I knew that was like that, them motherfuckers, they didn't get no play. Motherfuckers had freckles on not freckles, goddamn, motherfucking pizza molds on their face and all them motherfucking blisters and shit. Nigga look like they didn't know how to motherfucking shade their motherfucking face. Them oily skinned white folks look nasty, dog. That shit is terrible. I'm so glad I didn't have pimples like that. Did you have pimples like that, OG?
Hell no.
That shit, woo-wee. Yeah, that shit was nasty.
If a woman at her later days is getting hit on way more now, it's because she wasn't attractive when she was younger. reality. A woman, in most cases, is hit on 8 times more in her youthful years than her older years. And that's the reality. She is born with value. So therefore, a woman that's smart will monetize on her moment and seize the best possible man where she can. There are a lot of women who are not happy. They're going to tell these girls, you know what? Girl, wait, do your career, do. I'm like, now you wake up older, and now if you're not the extremely aesthetically pleasing woman, you played yourself. You played yourself. And I'm just being fair and honest. There are women that can get older and they gracefully age beautifully. Like wine. Some women age like milk. Damn.
Just like men. It's the same thing.
As long as his paper good, that's all that matters. A man value goes up as long as he keep earning.
I'm gonna find the thing that I wrote, guys. I have to pull my phone out.
And that's where the motives come in at. Like,
something.
what's your intentions? What's your motive? What you want? And if that's all that matters, then good luck with an ugly man with money, and good luck with all of that other stuff. Because
I think it's the security that he's providing for that she likes more.
Yeah, well, hopefully, because hopefully his heart is right too. Because if his heart is like crazy, is ugly.
Listen,
that ain't gonna work.
people get offended. You see, like people that get offended. It be, yo, you got to be mindful that this might be respectfully, and I'm saying this respectfully in the best way I can say it. You might have a big girl who's sitting at home right now, who's not getting hit on like that, who has multiple baby daddies, and who's miserable. And she can't see that you need to get your big behind to the gym. Because even though you got those babies, you can still be looking the best version of yourself, looking youthful, keeping your body together. 1 minute you can say that a man is very visual, but you're going to ignore the visual man because of what he wants. Only a foolish woman will go put on a resume at a job that she doesn't qualify for. Only a foolish man will put in a resume for a job he doesn't qualify for.
Bullshit. You know what it's called? Lying, motherfucker. You know how many motherfucking resume? I mean, how many times I lied on the resume? A lot. You know how many times I go to interviews? Well, not now, but I've been to interviews a lot. And as long as I know what's on my motherfucking resume that I submitted to these sorry motherfuckers, and they ask me about it, and I can tell them about what I did, because I can make my whole everything literally fit into damn near just about any goddamn job description. Let's be honest with you. Shit's crazy. So what you're saying sound good, but you're absolutely wrong. More motherfuckers lie on their resumes than anything else. Matter of fact, they pretty much tell you in these resume building or resume writing fucking courses to fudge it a little bit. It still be true, but fudge it a little bit. Like if a motherfucker asks me, have I ever worked for a warehousing company? Technically, no. Let's just put that. No, I've never worked for a warehousing company. You know why? I really haven't. This is, well, not me, but just say you haven't. But if I worked at a motherfucking PetSmart, right? We know what PetSmart is. Is that a warehousing company? Absolutely. Because you're stocking shelves. That is a warehouse company. Sorry, you just got to make that shit fit to whatever you want. Yes, I did stocking. What are you doing stocking in a warehouse? Same motherfucking thing. Guess what else is the same thing as a warehousing company? Goddamn post office. Doing the same goddamn, even though it's more prestigious, you just had a bigger warehouse. You know what you're sorting and sorting and stocking? Fucking mail and goddamn mailboxes. Same fucking thing. So these motherfuckers. So sir, you're full of shit. A lot of motherfuckers lie on resumes. All the time. That they don't qualify for. But that's sound good, but it's a lie.
For. The reality is, if I want a certain type of woman, I have to be a certain type of man. And if a woman wants a certain type of man, she has to be a certain type of woman. It's just what it is. I hate to say this. How many women they say they want those NBA players? Those NBA players ain't attracted to ugly women. They usually get the best looking women in the NFL players too.
You're saying though, it seems like it's based on physical, and
That's
all
what
I'm
men are
saying is I
attracted to.
disagree with that.
Men, because you think it from a
just
woman.
told me before, Q. This is why I say sometimes you contradict
said
yourself
men
when
are
we
visual.
talk. Because
I said it 4
yes, you did
times.
say men are visual, but I'm saying there are times where you say, "Yo, a man will date a 5 for his piece," like even though they're visual. So I'm trying to figure out what is it. Am
He
I
has to be
crazy for
attracted
asking
to her.
this question?
He has to
Am I
be Shay,
crazy?
he has to be attracted to her. If you're a 5 and you got a big mouth, you extremely disqualified.
That is
Extremely disqualified. If you are an argumentative, non-attractive woman, you are extremely disqualified from certain men. Extremely. You're not attractive and you got a big mouth. That's crazy. You got it. That's like the
I don't know, G. I'm kind of perplexed on this part right here. You know why? Because sometimes a nigga want to challenge, and you may not want to be with that bitch for a long time. You may not see a long time relationship with the bitch. But sometimes a bitch that argue with you, that might be sexy than a motherfucker. I don't know. I may be weird. I don't know. Sometimes they might want to fight. You know what? I want you to fight when I want you to fight. When I tell you to fight. Other than that, goddamn it, I need you to motherfucker act accordingly. What do you think, OG? What say you?
That's what it's supposed to be. But does it happen like that all the time? No.
No. Hell no. I wish it would. I think more relationships will last longer if people knew how to fight. I think that's what it is. Sometimes you just want to fight, right? You need a good fight. And if a person can stimulate that for you, you may not want to fight with her like for real all the time, but sometimes to have a good argument, that's might be good. You never know. I don't know. You might have a good argument. Might be like, yeah, I like that. Just let this motherfucker know who's boss. Goddamn it.
He said, yeah, I like that.
Grab her by her head or some shit. Shut your motherfucking ass up. Who the fuck is you talking to? I ain't gonna do it. White women bruise a lot. You know what I'm saying?
This nigga crazy.
Hey, what I learned yesterday is white women bruise. I mean, not white women. Yellow bones bruise a lot too, which I already knew. Nah, she called that nigga a beast if he argues back and forth with her. That's a fact. That's true. Yeah. They would definitely call you a bitch. But I think no, I can't say it's just a black woman thing because I've seen a lot of white women say the same thing. Look who you are. You're arguing with a woman, bitch. I'm arguing with you, bitch. I'm arguing with you. Yes, you're a woman, bitch. I'm glad you know the difference between genders now. It's crazy. Fuck you talking about? Yes, I'm arguing with a motherfucker who's a dumbass bitch right now. You'll get over it. That's why I don't argue. Because I be calling motherfuckers all kind of names, OG. I don't, you know what I'm saying? It don't make it, because this is why I say when I said burn bridges. Because, man, if we arguing like that, bitch, you might be everything up underneath the sun. I ain't gonna lie to you. You gonna be everything but a child of God. And I think, you know what it is? I got that from my mama. I think it's what it is. My dad didn't do that too much, besides calling me stupid for a long time. Other than that, even though I take better class than this nigga, I take more class. He know my homework. Anyway. Yeah. You gonna be everything on it. But I will say that I learned that from my mom. And the females in my family. Cause they tongue is reckless, nigga. And if I'm gonna argue with you, shit, I already know you're gonna call me a bitch anyway, so why not motherfucker get all my roasting in right we at it. I'm gonna roast the shit out your ass. That's just me. I mean, but you know, sometimes I think arguing's fun, so it is what it is. What you think, OG?
No, arguing is not fun.
What? You don't think so?
No, fam.
That's crazy. Look at this nigga. He a good nigga.
It ain't for me, man.
So you ain't never had a good argument with a woman?
No, hell no, bro. I mean, I didn't bitch that went and said something crazy, bitch. I didn't call the bitch, stick a bitch on you like a pit bull, bitch. We don't take no fun and all that crazy talking, fam. I got some. I might not put hands on you, but man, you best believe, nigga, I didn't put hands on somebody for some people, and they gonna owe me some favors. I'm calling them in.
He said he called in favors. That's crazy.
We're gonna beat this hoe up. She's talking too much trash.
I don't know. I think it's Sometimes you gotta get because a woman's mouth gonna keep running for the most. I don't give a fuck the bitch white, black, Puerto Rican. Once they get them motherfuckers started, that shit don't stop. So you gotta know how to go up back and forth with these old trout mouth ass bitches. Yeah. And listen, I don't give a fuck. I'll argue with a motherfucker.
It get disrespectful, fam. Because what most notice is, bro, the motherfuckers can't handle that shit, bro. So and like I said, it didn't happen, bro. But I mean, once you get the best of them, and everybody like, ooh, they get mad, fam, and then motherfucker. Now you trying to get physical with a nigga. Now I ain't trying to hit your fat ass. You better get on away from me now. You started this, and you wanted to talk crazy to me. Then when I got back on you, now you mad and crying and shit. Now everybody want to come and jump on OG. No, Playboy, you didn't say nothing when she was doing it. I tried to be the bigger person, but it ain't work. So now, to shut you up, I'm not gonna do nothing to you, bro. I'm gonna do you the same way. You gonna go get your brother, and I'm gonna go get my sister. Then what you gonna do?
So I'm with you on that one. Like I don't think, for me, I don't think it's been that type of party per se where I had to really worry about a woman actually trying any of that because, we have an argument. That's why I think you argue in what you call it at home where it's just y'all two, and it shouldn't come to arguments where you want to come to blows. But it do get disrespectful. I don't think there's nothing wrong with getting disrespectful. Sometimes you need to call. Sometimes you need to get, bitch, shut your stupid ass up. Sometimes you need to get it out.
Facts.
Sometimes
y'all actually. I know I got married kind of young too. I think you did too, Tom. But y'all actually spent time fighting and argue with girlfriends?
No.
Or jump off, whatever y'all call them, jump offs, whatever y'all call them.
Well, a jump off, I never really argued with jump off because it was a one night thing where I got my rocks off and sent that bitch on her merry way. I think I've only been with one female that I argue with, and she happened to be a dark skin. She was a darkie. She was dark. She wasn't my typical yellow bone. She was, she was darker than me type shit. She was probably John the Baptist's complexion.
Well, yeah. she was dark black.
She was dark. Yeah. We went at it a couple of times. Matter of fact, it's the same chick I threw her motherfucking shit in the middle of the motherfucking street. Goddamn highway. Told her to get the fuck out my car. Shit, that one. Yeah, that one. Yeah. I couldn't stand that bitch. Yeah, that's the only one I can say I argued with. And I felt good arguing with that bitch too, because that bitch wouldn't stop talking, boy. That bitch mouth was reckless, nigga. She like, I get niggas killed. Well, bitch, you in Oklahoma. Nigga, you from Ohio, motherfucker. You ain't got no damn bitch. Bright, tell that pussy bring his ass on. I got hot shells for that fuck nigga too. All my niggas I know, they killers. Well, tell them killers to come on in, bitch. Oh, nigga, we went at it for like 3 hours, nigga.
Why? That's not even worth it.
Yes, it was. Every fucking minute, nigga. I wouldn't let you get the best of me, bitch. Fuck you all. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Listen, that was the only female I can say that I fucking argued with. Out of my, 44 years. Besides my sisters, of course. That's the only woman that I actually dated that I actually argued with. Me and my wife had a couple arguments, but they wasn't like real arguments to me. Not like this shit. Me and this bitch, boy, we went at it, nigga. Fuck. Like I said, 3 hours is the longest fight we ever had. Other than that, it was fuck you, bitch. Well, fuck you too, bitch. What the fuck is you here for, ho? Your stupid ass on, you ugly ass bitch. That's how I went. And she wasn't even ugly.
She was there for your money.
What? No, she was there for my weed, nigga. That's what she was there for.
Yeah, your money. Your money.
For the weed, nigga.
Your money.
I had weed laying everywhere, OG. I mean, OG, John the Baptist. Yeah, that weed wasn't shit. Then that was dime a dozen type shit. But that bitch was psycho. And I was sometimes you gotta be psycho with them bitches.
Nah, you just let them go.
Nah, fuck that, nigga. You gotta let these bitches have it. You can't let these bitches get the best of you, nigga. What the fuck are we doing?
You can't get the best of me if I'm not invested into you. What we doing?
I wasn't investing in the bitch, but she was cool.
But how is she gonna get the best of you unless you invested?
No, you can cuss a bitch out and not be invested.
This nigga John fool.
You
What'd
literally
you say? What'd you say, OG?
That nigga John fool.
Yeah, well,
yeah, you supposed to have you a Louis, John.
What the fuck is a Louis, nigga?
Off a Snowball. He was legend. How the nigga Jerome had his chick. That's what I was talking about. When motherfucker get on your nerves that bad, bro, motherfucker ain't trying to listen. You tell a motherfucker one time, bitch, I'm telling you, if you don't get your ass off this porch, I'm a sick Louis on your mother. Baby.
Oh, you talking about
off the porch, nigga. You come and drag that bitch. Why'd I tell you, bitch? Pep.
You talking about snowfall. You talking about snowfall.
Yeah, nigga, I tell you.
Snowfall.
You with them gunners, bro. Motherfucker don't care about fighting. Man, boy, I beat her ass up. I told you, get your ass away from me now.
See, that was my sister, and I ain't my sister, my oldest younger sister is, she GD. She want to fight everybody.
That's a damn fact.
The one that was a barber.
Oh, okay. What you talking to the other day? Yeah, nigga. GD, nigga. You know that nigga, bro. Come on now. Who was right there, boy? Nah, man, she owe that way, boy. You know that nigga Tom a gangster.
Shit. That's why I keep my, I keep my, me on
Tom ain't no gangster.
Shit.
Not
no more.
He too soft. He too soft.
I'm soft. Listen, I'm a reformed Christian, sir.
Oh.
Yeah.
Now
I don't think you know what you mean.
Yeah, I said it right. I'm a reformed Christian.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna talk about my Jesus.
You hear me? I'm trying to tell you, he ain't say nothing about that woman when she said something. He gonna say something.
She showed did. John didn't say a motherfucking thing, nigga. She was lying on Jesus like a motherfucker, boy.
First of all, I wasn't up here.
Yes, you was.
Yes, you was.
Yes, you was. Nigga. You just weren't listening.
And then what I did call out on her fake religion.
No, you did, nigga. No, you did.
I actually did. I actually did because that's why.
John think he's slick.
I literally asked a question talking about can a woman heal herself? Because I don't think she could.
You asked a question. You ain't say nothing when she said when she lied on your Jesus.
Exactly, nigga. Exactly. John, you think you slick, bro? We listened to everything you said, sir.
Did you hear what I said, dear?
Yeah, we heard what you said. We damn sure didn't hear you say nothing that calling her ass out about lying on your Jesus.
That's a fact.
I literally did what I said. You got more women in church faking, like when we got more women in church who pretend like they what's the word we talking about? Crap, went blank.
Yeah,
they
go blank, nigga.
Like
you said nigga.
Oh yeah, fake accountability. What I'm talking about, fake accountability.
Yeah. But you didn't call out about lying on your Jesus though.
Hold on, what did she? Well, okay, what lie did she say about Jesus? Because I think I probably did say it too. What did she say? No, just tell me what she said to jog my memory.
No, can't do it. You gotta pay attention, nigga.
Yeah. You ain't letting nobody talk about
you. Listen, I'm old, nigga. And OG called her out when she started talking about his Jesus.
You hear me? I told her
right then and there.
My Jesus ain't with that bullshit.
That's a whole fact. I remember him saying it too. You ain't say shit. You was quiet, nigga. Then you want to ask a question.
Yeah, so now you gonna sit there and tell a lie. But y'all tell y'all lies.
Oh wow, that nigga ain't lying. He can't remember too.
Well, prove what she said then.
What we doing here, man?
Prove what she said. Shit? Prove what she said then.
Listen, I ain't got to prove nothing. No old ass nigga. Old ass nigga didn't be paying attention.
Respect your elders.
I never did.
Well, you gonna start today?
No shit, I ain't. I already told my mom. Know who said that to me? Yeah, let me stop in the pause. But my old ass daddy.
He said my old ass daddy.
That nigga said, "That's how you answer the phone when your daddy call you." I said, Yep. You gonna stop answering the phone like that? No, I ain't. no, I ain't, nigga. You call my phone, nigga. I pay the bills around this bitch, nigga. You don't tell me how to answer the phone. You know what it is? I like arguing with my dad. It's fun. It is fucking fun, bro. But yeah, that nigga said you gonna answer the phone. You ain't gonna talk to me like that. I ain't say nothing. All I said was, what do you want? That's literally how that. What do you want, nigga? That's how I answered the phone. Is that something bad to say? Is that something negative?
If your dad say it is, then it is.
Oh, you can't answer the question? See, I can't ask a nigga who ain't never had no dad.
Shot. I can't. You gonna let him talk about your daddy like that, John?
Yeah, I'm gonna talk about somebody I don't know. Yeah, somebody I don't know. Yes, yes. I don't know him. So yeah,
it's a fact. That's why I said I can't talk to nigga ain't got no daddy. Now, OG, did I say something wrong?
No, sir. You didn't say nothing wrong.
It just wasn't. It wasn't nice or. I just said what you want. I asked him a question.
Well, you know, if Pop said you said something wrong, I'm gonna have to switch it up now. If you ask me if you said you said something wrong, I don't think that you did. You know, I smile a bit for you. But Pops ain't never wrong, so I'm gonna have to go against what I'm saying if he said that you said it.
So OG, you switching up right now. I got you. I hear you.
I just told you that, nigga, verbatim, nigga.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm just echoing. And I'm just echoing it. I'm just echoing it.
I don't need your echo, nigga. We don't hear you, John.
Nigga, we ain't in no goddamn caves, nigga. Don't in no goddamn ricochet echoes and shit.
Yeah. I want you OG don't need to contradict himself.
Lord ADS, did your white daddy? Did I say anything wrong to my daddy that you wouldn't say to your white daddy?
Now you said white daddy. That's a key word right there. My daddy ain't white. We might be light, but he ain't white. But
he Creole. He Creole, nigga.
Oh, my daddy mixed up like a mother, man. I mean, that nigga right there got the light skin gene. You know that 55-45 shit? 55% white, 45% black shit.
Where you from? Where you from?
We from Kentucky.
Oh yeah, you ain't Creole. You just got that cracker in you. That's all. Okay.
There you go. Pure red. You know what I'm saying? Pure thoroughbred cracker blood. You know what I'm saying?
I know what it was. He was on a plantation, and them white crackers got to him, huh?
I think just the opposite happened. I think my family
not to him, but got to them. You know what I'm saying?
No. My family got a history of marrying white women. Before it
was illegal to marry white women back then.
Exactly.
So let me ask you a question, Lord. Now you got me wondering.
Yes, sir.
Is this Jessica Simpson white or Paula Deen white?
Cause Simpson, man, just regular old white.
Oh, I thought you had the Paula Deen white. You grew up with no
spectacular. Yeah. Nothing too special. We, you know what I'm saying? We like regular white women because we just
see that's crazy because you know I've been telling Tom this for the longest. Like I got white people in my family, bro, but they not Jessica Simpson white. You know what I'm saying? Like white. Nigga, they the Paula Deen white. You know what I mean? Like the southern with the big old booty, big old hip, look like a black woman, but you know what I'm saying?
Nope.
Eat all good.
We like
you know what I'm saying?
We like skinny white women. We all kind of like skinny white women.
We got
nothing. No.
None of my aunties is built like all my aunties is built like a black woman at church. I'm just saying, keeping it real.
I don't even know what the fuck that's supposed to mean, OG.
Well, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like when I was telling you, like I was just telling all of this, like, bro, most of us, the white is not in our family, but for some people it is. I just ain't got it in mind.
Yeah, right.
My last name Smith. Did I tell you anything? That means you got the master blood, the white woman blood, all that blood all the way through. For a matter of fact, we probably about, you know what I'm saying? What was it? About a half of what they call that thing in DNA? Half a chromosome for being full white in some cases. You see some of my family members, them motherfuckers is light bright niggas. Light bright, light bright.
You said they passing.
Yeah, they pass. I got one cousin right now named Vance. Man, put it this way, if I didn't tell you he was black, you would never know he was black. I literally would have to tell you that nigga. You ever seen that coach for the Dolphins? What's his name? McDaniels?
Yeah.
He white like that. He like bright like that shit. Yeah, I mean, he's super light bright, right? The hair and everything. He got the hair, the nigga got the face. It looked like a white man running around here, like a tall ass white man. But I said, "What's up, cuz?" He said, "What up, cuz? What you doing?" You know what I'm saying? Our black is more internal than external. You know what I'm saying? We got black on the inside and light on the outside. That's how we sort of been working. You know what I'm saying? Them type of corners. Did I run John the Baptist off?
No, he keep dropping.
Okay, good.
He in the
But
mountains.
besides, okay. You know what I'm saying? Kudos to that brother, right? Hope he enjoying his ski resort, whatever he doing up there.
He driving through the
I think he
mountains.
just run. Yeah, he's that's what Tom said, in the mountains.
Yeah, he driving through the mountains.
Yeah. But no, man, we just like regular. I mean, we like skinny. We always I like a particular like smaller petite women. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind a little meat on the bone, nothing like that, no too big. But if you weigh just as much as I do, then I can't pick you up.
I'm with you on that one. If you weigh more than me, I can't be with you.
Exactly. I can't, you know, so I got a fireman carry your ass everywhere. I can't just pick you up, you know what I'm saying, across the aisle. I got to put you over my damn shoulder, you know what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying, carry across the aisle because you're too big. So, you know what I'm saying, we tend to like small, I mean, we all sort of tend to like smaller women, but white women run pretty deep in our family. Right now, I got 4 cousins who are married to white women, outright married to white women. Even the niggas, we talking about the dog black, the niggas in my family, right? Married to white women. That's crazy.
I don't know what that's all about.
Me either. Maybe I don't know what that shit is. Maybe it's something in the DNA, right? That, you know what I'm saying? This is what we like. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sure. Not saying we ain't never had. No, I ain't never saying never had no black girlfriend. I had plenty of black girlfriends in high school. I had 2 of them. My high school sweetheart.
Well, you know what? Every time someone says some shit like that, I'll be looking at them like, because the fact that they think that black men who marry white women has never been with a black woman is insane.
Insane. You are absolutely correct about that. In most cases, that's how you find out what you really like. You date a black woman for a little while, you know what I'm saying? You might, in some cases, you might even marry one of them, you know what I'm saying? Whatnot. And you know what I'm saying? You know what you like and what you don't like, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah. My son mixed. So, well, that's probably why he's so smart, because of that white DNA in his blood, but
Is that what it is?
probably. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Mama got remarried. You know how those high yellow bitches be. She got remarried and shit. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, the new husband didn't want my son up on there. He told me, come get my boy. I came and got my son.
Damn, she got rid of the kid because she couldn't handle him?
She got rid of both. She had my son is the second born. She had a firstborn son. She sent both of them niggas on their way for that new nigga. And then that ended up crashing out. You know what I'm saying? That crashed out. You know, so it is what it is. I saw her last week.
That's fucking cool. Y'all have a good working relationship?
Nah. I put it this way. I gave her 6 months child support just so she would leave me alone. Then I gave her the taxes every year after I had my son from 12 to 17, 18 years old. She just got free taxes. And that's with the court order with child support. You know what I'm saying?
Crazy. But you say she told you to come pick him up? Did you give him back? Did you give him back?
Not one time. Didn't even take him down there for summers after that. That was a wrap.
I'm with you on that. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's some diabolical shit, bitch. That's crazy. Damn.
High yellow heifer. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's all she you know what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna lie to you. One of my first girlfriends, high yellow chick, did the same goddamn thing. Same thing. And you know where she from?
Where?
Georgia.
I told you.
She from motherfucking Georgia, Atlanta.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh.
You know, that's one thing I noticed last week when I went back down to graduation, right?
Mm-hmm.
That you can tell what gene pool you come from in your region. Georgia niggas, they come athletic and stock, right? I mean, they got big bodies, big arms. You know, what I'm saying they stock right for football, mostly football. You know, someone play a little basketball, whatever. But you know, what I'm saying in their head space, you know, what I'm saying that's where they kind of lack. You know, what I'm saying you kind of, you know, what I'm saying that's where they got their deficit in the head space. Those some dumb niggas got. But we talk about physical traits though. This niggas done hit the jackpot in this little, you know what I'm saying, down here in the South. Because I mean, these niggas come big and strong. Where I'm from, niggas is, you know what I'm saying, my height for my height. You'd be shocked. Time I was actually one of the taller niggas out there. And I'm like, I'm 6 foot. Yeah, that's wild. But those are just average people, like Kentucky, Indiana people, right? When you get down here though, that's when you see them real gene traits kick over and kick in. Because Southern niggas, they hit the wealth of jackpot when they come to physical genes.
Dog, I swear to God, all the fucking kids out here is big as shit.
Facts.
I didn't listen.
Facts.
All these kids that go to school that I coach, man. I'm looking at like, where the fuck did every last one of them is over 6 foot, damn near. Every last one of them, except for I would say a majority of them are over 6 foot. Majority. Tall, skinny. They all look like DBs, but still tall, skinny motherfuckers. It is crazy how tall these niggas is. I said, this is crazy. I'm used to being the tallest nigga in my era. These niggas, these little niggas, them motherfuckers is huge.
Yeah, I mean, it's a gene pool jackpot down here, man, in the South. It's a gene pool jackpot.
And they fast in the motherfucker.
Yeah.
I say it like this: all these niggas with dreads, all automatically fast. If you got dreads, it's like automatic. You got that quick twitch vibe, quick twitch, goddamn gene, and your ass is motherfucking flying. Them niggas fast as fuck, all because they got dreads.
I don't think it's because of that dread, because to tell you the truth, the reason why they fast as fuck because they constantly running from the police. Yeah, man. I mean, but even driving downtown, right? Let's keep it real. Guess what? You see a bunch of 6 foot something niggas homeless, dreads. Some of these niggas down there be fresh to death too. I be like, damn, what you get them? No saying, what you get the duds at? And you ain't got no place to stay. You know, damn son, you got on J's. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You cleaned up. You know what I'm saying? You straightened out, right? You polo tight. And the nigga living off in a tent.
Again.
I was saying, man, I said, you got a bunch of, I mean, even going downtown Atlanta, right? I'm going to throw a little hate and I'm put a little salt in the water right now. Driving downtown, right? You see literally hundreds of niggas down there. Most of them niggas got dreadlocks. You know what I'm saying? You see niggas down there in J's and all types of shit, man. You like, damn, that nigga homeless too?
I'm tired of seeing homeless tall niggas. I tell you that right now.
There's like a ton of homeless tall niggas in Georgia. Like super tall homeless niggas. Broke as the fuck. Dreadhead niggas. Can't read.
Well, you know they stupid down there. Just because they tall don't mean they. I mean, just because them Georgia niggas is tall and athletic don't mean them motherfuckers got a brain.
Yeah. That is absolutely a fact. Because that's one thing I learned about down in the OG. John, forgive me if I say anything out of line, okay? I'm just speaking from what I see. Observation.
Yeah, we know who it is. We know who talking.
Okay. But yeah, that's the trade-off though. Like where I'm from the Midwest, niggas is street savvy, street smart, right? Where I'm from in the Midwest, that's just kind of a natural DNA makeup. You know what I'm saying? The further you get up that way, smart Chicago, Detroit, them niggas is some street niggas, right? But you get down to the South, you see the deficit in the mind space. Now physically, they got every gene a nigga could ever want. If you put it this way, if you could wish for jeans in a bucket, nigga, they got that shit down here. You know what I'm saying? These niggas down here, that the gene pool wise, you know what I'm saying? When it comes to physical traits, hand down, you know what I'm saying? These niggas got their shit together on that. That's just natural for them. But when it comes to that mind space, the niggas is dumb. A lot of these stuff, dumb as shit. And they get to go through life like that. Just put it this way, just them having the physical DNA traits alone propel 99% of these niggas through life to the point where they 40, 50 some years old and the bitch take care of it and they can't read. That's real. You know what I'm saying? That's real shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I learned that being down here, like these kids that we coach, right? They tell these motherfuckers, listen, you got two. If you get caught on your phone, fuck, I done broke it. If you get caught on your fucking phone, your ass gonna motherfucking get suspended. It's gonna get taken away the first time. Second time, you're gonna get in school suspension. Third time, you getting expelled. That's just out of fucking phone. These motherfuckers got literally 2 weeks left, nigga. 2 weeks left, and then all these motherfuckers gotta be on their phone. I'm like, y'all is the dumbest motherfuckers out here I ever seen in my entire fucking.
You know how one of the major differences between the Southern and the Midwestern.
No.
Midwest niggas don't walk out in front of moving cars. Well, if we see a car moving, we'll stop. Let that nigga go on by his way, and then we'll keep moving, right? Southerners will walk right in front of a moving fucking car. They really will.
Damn.
Yeah. And you think to yourself, that's a 4,000-pound vehicle, nigga. You weigh 50 pounds. I mean, even if you do wake up in the morning after getting hit by that shit, you ain't gonna be quite right. No, say you ain't gonna never be right again. You know what I'm saying? Your shit gonna be fucked up. Niggas down here, man, they don't care. They walk right in front of moving cars, man. I ain't never seen no shit like that. It's like, that's crazy.
All right, my bad. I didn't mean to stop it.
But no, Tom, like you was talking about earlier, I had this big chick in high school, man. She had a crush on me, dog. Big black chick. We talking about she's 6'3", weigh about 250 pounds. Big black chick. Used to bully me at homeroom.
Really?
Yeah, used to bully me. One day she settled me, Tom, and I cried.
You should have hit it. That way you wouldn't have to worry about nothing, nigga.
Boy, that boy,
that shit was probably fire too.
You hear me?
I mean,
You know what I'm talking about? That gushy ushy.
I thought about it, man. I thought about it. But that apple was
nigga. Fat girls need love too.
Man, if you smell that broad, man, she smell like old gym socks, nigga. Her cooter was so.
Get a dub, nigga.
Man, no, sir, man. That thing stank. I mean, it was foul, bro. No. No. Man, shit.
It was some soap, nigga.
Man, I can't do nothing with it. She weighed two. She had to weigh at least 250 in high school. I mean, man, she said to me one day, nigga, I cried. My knee hurt so bad. So I sat in my lap one day, nigga. My knee went numb, nigga, like a big ass, yeah.
That's crazy.
Can't work with that. So she bullied me. Since she couldn't have me, she bullied me. Made sure another chick want me neither. Every other chick tried to talk to me, she tried to fight him. And then finally, she ended up transferring schools finally. So I got away from her ass.
You missed that out on some food stamps and a lot of stuff.
I hope the nigga who received that blessing is no saying. I hope he I hope life going. I hope things going good for him. I hope life well for him. Saying. I hope he enjoying. Saying. But at the end of the day, though, nah, man, I don't want none of that. No, sir. No, sir.
Let's continue with this goddamn. Hear these motherfuckers out. See what else they got. I ain't got too much left before I get to cut these niggas off. They retarded.
The ugly, mean girl.
Right.
Like, how you ugly and mean? Like, come on, we talking logical. You can't be the broke guy and not sweet. You better be funny. And the broke guy better be hilarious. If he's hilarious, he can catch a girl.
Women,
Would you
all I'm
agree?
getting from this is we need to vet our men better, because you see the way they looking at us. They looking at us like, oh, it's all about attraction. If you fat and you this, we need to vet our men better, because look at what you just said. I don't need money. I make my own money. I don't need money.
This is the thing.
A woman
the only
who's
thing
established is not looking for a man to take care of her. I take care of myself. I don't need money. I don't need money from a man. Let's not get it twisted.
You generalize you, and that's the issue that we have when we have these topics. You can't do that. We talking in general. Hold on.
But it's a lot of women that are like that. A lot of women are independent. They're strong.
Which I agree.
They're making their own money. I'm not sitting here making myself
Shay,
the
no man
standard,
wants
but
a
I'm
broke
also
woman,
not
Shay.
going to allow you
No
to
woman
just
wants a
sit
broke man,
and
Shay.
talk about women
Shay,
and generalize us as if everyone is the
10
same.
women
It's
in
the
a room,
truth. It's a
how
lot of
many
women out
women
here
will date
doing
a
their
broke man,
thing.
Shay? I'm talking about men ain't got nothing. How many would do that? But if it's 10 men in a room, 5 or 6 of them would date broke women who have nothing. And it ain't nowhere near close as many women would do that to men. And if she do, she gonna emasculate them every time she get the chance. Every time she get the chance, she gonna violate them. Every time. She gonna remind them who we ain't.
Damn.
I'm just being fair. But again, people that get mad at it is because they living in delusion. They're not in reality. Women do not value men that don't earn. I'm sorry. It's just what it is. I didn't create the rule. I just understand it. So I navigate towards doing what I gotta do. You might not be like that. You might be the kind of woman that say, you know what, as long as he can carry his own, I'm good with that. Most women are not
Somebody
like
said
that.
Shay too masculine.
Yeah.
So one person said,
You can jump in
true,
the conversation.
true, I was too short and too broke through my 20s. This is a man saying this. College and early career. Now in my 30s, engineer and physician with my own consulting practice. It's amazing.
What do you mean he
how
was too
things-
short? Did he get taller in his 20s? He said I was too short and too broke.
They'll bypass
Did he get taller?
They'll bypass it to a degree once you get certain financial. Once you get if you look at most cases, those, let's just say the white celebrity that's short, right? He got a very tall, beautiful white woman, right? Because again, they bypass it once you hit certain levels. I know some people that date people that are not that attractive men, and they date him because he provides the security that she wants. So again, we can negate the fact that love. If you don't bring resources, a woman ain't full-heartedly loving you. And if she is, she gonna talk a little disrespectful. She's not gonna feel comfortable with that. I'm just being honest. I genuinely believe that men love unconditional. Women love with conditions.
I
I'm
disagree.
sorry.
I think we love unconditional too, but go ahead and cook you, please.
Now, you said what you said.
No, go ahead and say what you
Listen,
have to say.
I just said you got to just stop. You might not be like that, and I'm giving you a fair pass. You say you're not, I'm giving you a pass. But the reality is, now I'm asking you a question, both of y'all. You have a woman sitting here, she's 40, but she looks like she's 25, right? Then you have a woman who's sitting here who's 40, who looks like she's 60, right? The 60-year-old has way more credentials than the girl. The 40-year-old woman has way more credentials than the other woman. So the less attractive woman got more credentials, way more credentials. Who do you think would more than likely get a better, higher value man? The woman that has less or the woman that has a lot more?
The woman who has less. I agree. Because, I mean, how you take care of your body, your mental health, all of that is so valuable, and no one can take that away. And again, you have to, pair that with a spiritual. You have to pair that with being spiritually sound as well, because we have to encourage our men, our children. They have to have some morals, some foundation to where they can take it on in life and pass it down to the next generation. This is substance. This is something that's going to take us where we're trying to get ultimately to that eternity, everlasting life. Because nobody comes back from the dead to tell us what's on the other side. I don't know, but I want to make sure my morals and my integrity and all of those things with my character is right. And I'm not going to sit here and settle or, deal with somebody who, just has money. I'm not going to deal with somebody who just has money just for the love of it, because I need to make sure their heart is right. You know what I mean? So it's all about intention, and it's not all about looks either, but are you willing to work, and are you putting in work already? Don't just say you're doing it for me. Are you already on that journey? Because it makes no sense to entertain somebody with potential that's not even making moves to say what they want to do. That their actions, people just like to talk just to hear themselves talk. They just,
okay, let's say a room full of women, right? Let's say a guy walk in right now. Watch this. I want y'all to answer this. Let's see if you're going to tell the truth, Shay. Right?
Damn.
Room full of women. A guy walks in the room. Say he a 5 out of 10. He a 5.
Okay.
And I be like, ladies.
I love 5s.
Just stay with me first. 10.
She lying like a motherfucker.
10, you make it difficult. We're removing Shay. We're talking about a room full of women, Shay. Not Shay. A room full of women. Says 100 women in a room. Every woman in the room find him ugly. They find him not attractive, right? I tell all the women in the room, I say, yo, just so y'all know, he a doctor. Out of the 100 women, how many women now finds him attractive?
Now that he's a doctor, I'm sure all the women are gonna
But
be
men don't care. She's still ugly. She's still ugly. She's just an ugly doctor. I'm just gonna call it what it is. She's just an ugly doctor. Men don't see it that way. That's why I try to.
But is a 5 ugly, truly ugly, OG?
Not really, not necessarily.
Mm.
Five
Well,
is average, and basically, bro, anything above a 5, bro, has potential to be greatness.
Okay.
5s ain't ugly, bro. We know what the mud does look like. There ain't no 5.
I'm saying shit. A 5, that's a doctor. Oh, we winning.
You hear me? What we doing there?
Not necessarily. Not like you think.
What?
I mean, yeah. I mean, like I said, I've been down here in this market for a minute, man, and I done ran across a couple of chicks with some high end degrees that look, go saying decent, right? Those bitches is hard to get along with. They won't submit. They want to be about their bullshit. They trying to put a leash on you while doing what they do. You know what I'm saying? They want to go on a girls trip, but while they're away, they got the ring camera watching your ass, see how you move. You know what I'm saying? Nah. I've been there, done that, bro. You know what I'm saying?
How would you bring
put
a
this way?
bitch to a house that a bitch got a ring camera at, though?
Hey, man, you know what I'm saying? We stay together, right? What
Yeah, but why would you? But you're doing dirt, though, Lord, it is.
Doing dirt.
Yeah, okay. So what you just got through saying is a lot of these bitches have ring cameras. They go out on these trips. So you're assertion that they going out to go do some foul shit while underlining that they watching your ass at the house on the ring camera. So I'm asking you, even if she is watching you on a ring camera, so what? Why are you doing anything at the house?
Oh, I see what you're saying now.
Yeah,
No,
like
no.
hotel rooms and stuff is made for. You know, you can pay with things with cash, right?
Of course, sir. No, you're not doing anything at the house. It's not the point that you're doing anything at all. You know what I'm saying? That might even be the point, right? That you can't chill and relax about somebody having a camera on you and seeing what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? It's just the point they call you up to say, hey, I saw you get the mail yesterday. So you watching me from the ring camera? Okay. Okay, I see what's going on now. You know what I'm saying?
Are you scared of a camera, nigga?
No, you know, I just don't like the point that I'm being watched from the camera, right? You know what I'm saying? She on vacay. Like, you know what I'm saying?
My wife is being watched right now. Matter of fact, let me pull her ass up and see what she doing right motherfucking now. She better be in that goddamn bed, goddamn it. I'll whoop her motherfucking ass. We ain't playing that shit. Oh, she is. She laying down. Boy, she better be. I ain't playing that shit.
So you better stop that shit. You better
She
stop
laying
that
down on the
bullshit.
bed looking at her phone, goddammit. I just don't get people who I ain't gonna say afraid of cameras, but technically just the cameras are everywhere.
I just believe that you should have some level of privacy in your life where you, especially in your home, where you not being watched on camera. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
People watch it. My whole thing is, bro, if you install the cameras, you can watch the cameras, so you watching yourself.
I ain't watching me. I ain't even checked on cameras. I ain't give a shit.
Damn. Kingdom Miner with the $5 said, where did the parents of Fulio's killer go wrong? It was actually 5 of them. He had promised, but he chose to be a killer. Well, all of them been convicted. And it's 5 of them. I think it's 5 of them, including the 2 females. I think the females got 17 years or some shit like that. 10 to 17 years, while the dudes got 20 to life. Each one of them, I think it was 3 of them that got 20 to life. Something like that. It was a bunch of them motherfuckers. And they all in jail. So where did their parents go wrong? The funny thing about it is one of the kids, one of the little boys or grown men, his sister came out and spoke for him. That nigga was in Japan. Japan. That nigga had a blue belt in karate. So I don't know where these niggas go wrong. He had a family. Yeah. He came back to the States and he went wild. Nigga, that don't mean your parents. Listen, just because you raise kids don't mean the kids ain't gonna go their own way. You can train them, don't mean they ain't gonna do what they're gonna do. Like I was trained not to disrespect my parents for the most part. You know what I'm saying? But they never told me not to be outspoken. So I've been an outspoken motherfucker, and sometimes I just be disrespectful to some people. Some of them motherfuckers.
And by the way, Tom, when my dad calls me, even if I'm irritated by his call, I say, "Hey, Daddy, how you doing?" Yes, sir, and no, sir.
No,
Not what the heck, not what you want.
I said, "Love you, Dad." That's about as much as you gonna get. Other than that, it's what the fuck you want, nigga?
For my daddy, one thing he don't stand for is disrespect in any way, shape, or form from his women, and especially not from his sons.
Mm-hmm. What, he scared of y'all?
Now he'll try to punk you. But like I said, light skinned nigga got that little dog, don't saying shit going. You know what I'm saying? That little dog shit. Them niggas is 5'7", 5'8", and they would jump up in your face though.
Yeah, ain't no.
Nigga, you don't talk to me. Little nigga.
That's funny. Nah, my dad cool.
Yeah, your pop's straight, man. He good dude.
Sean Gathright. Well, yeah, that's the same one. The old hot bright ass nigga. He's the one who actually did the fucking shooting, but the rest of them were got charged with conspiracy. So that's what I was talking about. Kingdom Minded. It was like 4 or 5 of them. Well, 4 of them or 3 of them got charged. Yeah, it was 5 of them. Yeah. Yep. 5 of them got a conspiracy charge. Well, 4 of them got conspiracy charges or whatever the fuck it was. But the main killer got life upon life, nigga. That shit was crazy. And he was in there crying and shit. Oh, light skinned motherfucker. But thank you, Kingdom Minded, for supporting the stream, like always, as you do. Somewhere.
Push it. Porch. We appreciate you. Turn that up. Hey. Thank you for the money. Thank you for the moolah.
Push it. Push it. Push it.
Push it. Push it.
Go get the money. Go
get the money. Go get the money.
Go get the money. Go get the money.
Yeah.
Go get the money. Go get the money. I got it. Push it. Push it.
Push it. Push it. Push it. Push it. Yeah.
So, yeah, I don't know where he went wrong, to be honest with you. So, yeah, I can't even really answer that.
Y'all seen that new Ashley Janae video?
I don't even know who the Ashley Janae is.
The chick who got murdered over in Africa.
No, the white dude.
Yeah. Willie D got the new video, the one where he chasing her in the hotel.
Oh, he
butt
did?
ass naked. Yeah, he butt ass naked chasing in the hotel, man.
Oh, he must have been. They must have been playing a game.
There's a video, nigga. 108 to 215 in the back chat.
Oh, nigga, ain't no one doing this motherfucker. I don't even like Willie D.
He the only one that seen that got the footage.
He's the only one that got the footage?
The only one I've seen that had the footage. I checked the internet for it to find it. I couldn't find nowhere.
I think most niggas don't give a fuck. So let's be honest. All right, well, you know what? Let's do it. Unless OG want to share it. You want to share it on tomorrow or what? By this little black bit.
You talking about the Willie D shit? No, go ahead and do it.
108 215.
Because she don't look so safe right here. That's her right there being chased around the hotel. A dude butt naked right there. He's chasing her. She's half naked.
Wow.
Right there. She got a pound around. He busts a U. Go chasing after her again. Boom.
Damn.
There you have it. I'm gonna run it back by you one more time.
Did he?
Yeah, nigga.
Ashley Janae was with her, her hero, her white hero. This is what she said, because I ain't got no problem with people who want to date who they want to date.
You're lying,
you go out
nigga.
of your way to try to make me and mine look bad. You try to go out of your way to try to say somebody else is better than me and mine just because of their skin color. Oh, I got to knock your head off. She's being chased around. This is her protector, y'all. This is her hero.
They could have been playing a game.
Chasing around the hotel, butt naked.
They're not playing no game, right?
There ain't no game, nigga.
How y'all know that? Was y'all there?
Nah, you small building right now. That ain't gonna work out for you.
So-
This nigga face planted. Nigga going down the stairs. Ain't making it up. That's anger. That's what you call anger. So that nigga got up and kept on chasing. Oh, that ain't laughable. So if it was a game, she would have turned around. Oh my God, baby. Oh my God. That nigga failed trying to catch it. He thought he was gonna go down the stairs faster by doing man jump, nigga. It didn't work out for him.
Yeah, well, he was probably drunk.
That shit was hilarious.
You more than drunk. You run around the hotel nigga. You more than drunk.
Nah, you ain't. So you tell me you ain't running around a hotel naked before?
Boy, they're highly pissed off.
Hotel room.
Nigga, you ain't never run around a hotel naked before?
Hotel room.
Oh, you scared?
Streaking and stuff like that. Understandable. That's all. That's supposed to be fun. But even when we did that, bro, I wasn't like most people, bro. Like, if I say this, it's gonna make people think crazy. I can't say that either. In some,
hey man, this is the Porch OG. Say what you gonna say.
No, bro, because I got a 3rd grade education. I can't talk about certain things. It makes me seem like I'm smarter than what I am. But when you done streaking and stuff like that, and it's a group of females, most dudes they keep on running. I was the type of nigga that sat there and stopped and waved at them, hey, and they kept on running. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't. You know, that's not gay.
This like a gay story for real.
That's not gay.
A bunch of naked dudes run away from naked women.
Run away from naked. What are you talking about? When did I say something about naked men running away from naked? Nigga, you need to stop. Now, what you doing right now is gay.
That's what you just said, bro.
No. So I said, sir, when you go, because Tom was talking about in the hotel running naked. I was telling him only time that you did that, sir, is when it was a group of females, nigga, and you wanted to just, you know what I'm saying, and they wanted to see you do it. So you know what I'm saying, you stop and you put the wave on. Oh, matter of fact, oh, God, some things you don't know because you ain't never did in your life. You know what I'm saying? So it's cool, John. Everybody know you God's way. You know what I'm saying? Y'all get covered by the blanket. That's it. But us,
by the blanket.
You know what I'm saying? Out here in the world, you know what I'm talking about? When you on college campuses and things, so it run a little different. I don't know what the hell you talking about. That ain't gay, because I ain't want no sorority or nothing, no fraternity and all that bullshit. I ain't believing them niggas.
Hope you wasn't no sorority.
So fraternity, whatever all that, sir. You heard exactly what I said. This nigga always go to the worst of the worst. But what's wrong with your mind?
Hey, bro, I don't even want to go by what you said. You say you hope you wasn't on a sorority. So, I mean.
Matter of fact, John, let me ask you a question. Have you ever been snuck into one? Oh, you wouldn't know that because you ain't him.
What is snuck in one? You know what you mean by that.
Yeah. Have you ever got snuck into one, sir? That's what I asked.
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
Have you ever got snuck into one?
I don't know what that means.
Well, you was talking about the sorority, sir, with the women's, right? Have you ever got snuck into one, sir?
No, not to a sorority. No, not to a sorority. No, I haven't. No.
I know. That's my point. That's why I was telling you this ain't your type of conversation. You ain't never did nothing like that. You speak the God's way. You get covered by your blanket, have your shake-ems, and then you get back up. That's it. You ain't with what the world is out here doing, sir. That's what I'm telling you. You ain't with the debauchery, so you don't know nothing I'm talking about.
That's a fact.
You ain't never had a group of females fondle you, sir. You know what I'm saying?
Slap themselves in the face.
You don't know how that feel, John. To have 7 booties around you at one time.
Why this conversation? You know what? I'm gonna back up about this conversation that y'all talk.
Because you ain't okay. Because what you're trying to do is trying to come to the devil's side, but you ain't made it. You got a lot to do, John, to come over here.
I don't want to come over there. I don't want to come over there.
Don't come over here, John. Dipping your toes in this pool. Devil pool.
He showed to be speaking on the lake of fire like he want to be there. I'm trying to get you there. I'm trying to tell you what you got to do now. Certain things that you got to do, bro, to get elite, or you just gonna be burning up. See, I'm gonna be floating. I got floaties. I didn't made it to a level, sir, where I'm gonna be coasting. Tom got a yacht, so you know he done some shit. You know what I'm saying? We good. We good. We trying to get you to make sure you straight when you come here.
That's a whole thing.
Nah.
What?
I'm gonna hang out at heaven.
Yeah, all right, nigga. How you think?
Tell you, we just gotta accept the fact.
Hey, I have a question for you, John. If Jesus took the keys to hell, right? We already went over this. That means heaven could be in hell. Right or wrong?
Wrong.
Wow, that's crazy work. That crazy work. All right, if that's what you believe. Well, I would ask you for an explanation, but you ain't gonna give me one that suffice.
Probably won't. Yeah, you're right. So keep on moving.
So let me ask you another question, right?
Don't ask me another question. Just keep on
No,
moving.
I'm gonna ask you now because you got my mind intrigued, right?
No, I don't. I didn't do that. Satan
You got
did
my
that.
mind intrigued.
Just don't say nothing gay.
If Jesus got the keys to hell, that means hell. Since Jesus has dominion over everything, technically, hell could be heaven since Jesus has dominion over hell with the key. Since he got the keys.
So
if you
in
don't
your
agree,
according to your logic,
if you don't agree, could you give me an explanation why Jesus don't have dominion over anything that he has control over?
so your logic is since he has the key to hell, heaven could be hell.
That ain't what I said. I said he has dominion over it.
I mean everything everything will bow to the name of Jesus. Yeah, that part, yes, everything will bow.
Okay, so that means
everything on earth, everything in the earth, and everything under the earth will bow down to the name of Jesus.
So let's just say this: once he takes the keys and puts the blood of Jesus over it, it all will be washed away and everything will be golden, right? Let's put it golden. I ain't gonna say fresh and new. Let's just say golden. So that means
everything won't be made new. No.
Where to say it won't be?
Only thing that we made new are those who put their faith in him and the work that he's done on the cross.
Okay, cool. Now, again, Jesus got the keys to hell. That means he done washed the blood of Jesus over it.
No, that ain't what that means at all.
That means Satan ain't longer got the keys to it. That means I taking dominion over, which means everything will turn new.
Yeah, Jesus has power. Jesus has power and victory over everything. But the problem is, God's not going to change hell into heaven.
Why not? Where to say he wouldn't?
I had to look up and tell you. I can't,
Okay.
recall right out the back. But
look
yeah.
up and tell me. Look up, tell me where he said
But
he wouldn't
he actually did say, I'm going away to prepare a place for you. When I go and prepare a place for you, I'm gonna come back and receive again into myself. There where I am, that you may be also. And that place is, and that place that he's preparing is not where hell is.
How do you know that?
Biblically, it explains it that it's not going to be the same place.
Oh, of course it won't be the same place because as soon as I put the blood of Jesus on everything is golden, baby. It's new.
That's your demonic theology.
How's that demonic?
You think that God is going to turn heaven into hell? Turn hell into heaven? Or hell into heaven? Neither one of those happen.
Have you ever heard of a renovation before? Have you ever seen a house that's full of roaches and rats turn to a brand new house before?
That may be possible, but that ain't gonna happen in hell.
That mean it could happen in hell too.
Yeah,
if I take away all the demons and all the things behind it, right? And I bring everything anew, that means hell can be heaven because it's been renovated. Jesus is taking over.
Let God be the truth and every man be a lie.
Well, you can't prove to me where I'm lying.
Let God be the truth, which means I don't have to prove you. I don't have to prove you to be a lie.
Well, you ain't proved to say that. You can't even
I don't have to prove you to be a lie.
You can't even say that I'm wrong.
I don't have to prove that you're wrong. All the Bible says.
I didn't say prove me wrong. You can't tell me that I'm wrong.
I don't have to tell you that you're wrong.
Okay, you can't tell me that I got it. That means you could be
you
wrong.
You done changed what you said 3 times. You done changed what you said 3 times already.
I can tell you that you are absolutely wrong.
Okay,
you know why? Because you don't know.
Cool.
You just guessing.
At
least what I said right there. At least what I said sound way more logical than what you said.
Yeah, because my faith don't move by logic. My faith moves by faith.
Faith without work is dead, right?
Yeah, faith without
Show me
works
the
is
word.
dead, but not. Hold on. Let me talk. Faith without works is dead, but faith without logic is not.
Show me the work that proves to me, or prove to anybody, that Jesus couldn't turn hell into heaven by renovating it into what he wanted to be. That's all. That's all I want to know.
I didn't say
you talk a good game, but you ain't said shit.
I didn't say he couldn't. I just said he won't.
Why won't he?
Because based off his own words.
When his words say that?
Because his words say there's gonna be a difference. There's gonna be a
I
right
know
hand.
it'll be different. It'll be different. Everything when you renovate shit is different.
You know what? Argue this argument by yourself, bro. This makes no biblical sense at all. But go ahead.
When you renovate shit, ain't shit changed and different?
Of course it is, sir.
Okay, so I don't know what the hell this nigga talking about.
As always, Big John Baptist crazy. That nigga really be giving false information, fam.
Well, I didn't listen to Willie D. I just wanted to watch the video.
No, I was talking about this other story that he had on there. He got another story where he just got them saying that it's a dude, Chad the antagonizer or something.
Oh, Chad the Builder.
No, the Chad, and then you got Chad. Chad the antagonizer.
Chad. Yeah, the Chad the antagonizer just got shot in post. Well, he died after after targeting an elderly black lady. Somebody shot this nigga, did something to him, but he supposed to be a copycat of the other nigga. I can't find the story in Detroit. I'm looking for it, but I can't find it.
It probably there. Let's finish this off and then we're gonna end the day.
That we don't think the same. We just don't think the same.
So a man is all about physical and a woman is all about financial.
God created us like this.
Okay.
Men are very attracted to visual first. Before I sleep with you, I got to be visually attracted to you. A lot of times to get a woman full submission, you have to win this. I know women that got men's full submission is just because she's attractive. She's a whole airhead. Meanwhile, she's cute. But I know men, or with a woman, in order for a man to physically please a woman all the way, he has to mentally stimulate her. So I say women just can't jump. Real women just can't jump naked. She just can't do it. You got to stimulate her emotionally, mentally, and she, oh my God. Why do you think we do something called the courting stage where we talk to you on the phone all the time?
Nigga.
Wowing y'all with our words. We don't want to do that.
Yeah. I mean, because if the doctor don't got no bop, ain't nobody trying to hear
they
him
still gonna give him some rhythm.
I don't know. Because you got to mentally stimulate me too.
He gonna pull some heat too, though.
He gonna pull something, but
some
not
heat.
Yeah.
Some heat in that. We gonna get some heat.
I don't know if it's gonna be real love.
The doctor ain't good in bed. He leaving on a stretcher. Like, I don't know why. So we accept this doctor, and now he whack in bed. Now that's just like, okay.
Wait a minute. The nigga's whacking bed. He already got your drawers, bitch. Oh, these hoes is terrible.
Self-sabotaging.
So to us, you just a whack doctor that can't fuck. Like, so.
I agree. But what I will say.
That made no sense to the whole conversation that was being had. Yeah, we done. This bitch retarded. This bitch retarded. Wow, that was terrible.
Why she retarded? Because she revealing her truth to you?
No, she revealing her truth to me. She just retarded because what she said had nothing to do with the conversation.
Yeah, but she's revealing what she believes. That's why you call her.
No, she revealed that she's a whore. Okay, cool.
Yeah. That's why you call her retarded. Correct.
Yes, I don't think any woman should show that she's a retard out here, or show that she's a whore out here in these streets, especially when.
No. You always bragging. You always bragging that you need them.
Now, what I said? When did I say that?
You always bragging that we need some whores in the world.
That's what I said. When I say that, but we do need hoes in this world. Absolutely.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. You said it now. You said it before.
When I said.
In the past.
When?
No, go check the past. Okay. Cool.
Stupid. This is retarded. When I said last week, this week.
Pick a week. You probably said it.
I see. So now
we might go down to an RN or maybe even CNN.
I'm gonna get a lot of men mad with
there
this
are a lot
statement,
of
though.
qualities that we look for too.
Yeah, she gonna go down to a CNA. This bitch. Let me get this bitch off my screen. That bitch retarded. OG, you got anything you want to show us or no? Ain't we good?
Oh man.
You tired, nigga? Yeah, a long day.
Yeah, bro. I'm tired of motherfucker.
Y'all. Or hold on, let me put this in there. Tuning in. Hey, Kingdom Minor, can you what is your shit? Asterisk sign, space, and see what your shit sound like?
Uncle Tom said, "Thank y'all for tuning in."
That's an old nigga right there, OG. And that didn't work on that. Let's see what else we got. I put so many goddamn sounds in there, OG. I don't even know how many.
You was working with the motherfucker.
Uncle Tom said, "See you later."
That's a white dude.
Uncle Tom said goodbye.
That's a black dude.
Old raspy ass boys too. Old raspy nigga. Uncle Tom said goodbye.
Oh boy.
Uncle Tom said, "See you tomorrow."
That's crazy. All right, y'all. We'll see y'all tomorrow. We're gonna get out. Wrestlers out here doing the stream. Is he still alive? Let me see if Wrestler's still alive.
I think so.
Let me go ahead and push y'all off to that jigaboo from the zoo. Throwing shot on these bitches. How the fuck do you do that? Jesus Christ, I forgot. Oh no, I remember now. Damn, it's been a while since I did that shit, OG.
I'm telling you, you gotta go to your studio and all type of shit, fam.
There you go. Add a redirect.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, why wrestlers didn't even? Oh, they did. There you go. I'm gonna say y'all for wrestlers ass up here. We ain't do nothing too bad today, so we should be able to stay on. You know,
yeah, pretty good today.
Yeah, we talked majority of the way. Thank y'all for being here. We'll see y'all OG tomorrow. OG, you doing a show tomorrow, my good sir?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Is it gonna be telling about the gun line ball?
Yes, sir.
Tell them about the gun line ball tomorrow. See y'all then. I'm still working, and I think they added me another week, OG, of night shift. To be honest with you, I think they did. This shit getting terrible, but it's all right.
You gotta do what you gotta do, player.
Gotta do what I gotta do. That's how I make this money, man. All right. Thank y'all for being here. See y'all tomorrow.
Peace.
Oh yeah, I forgot to get this thing off here. Let's give y'all one of these. Here we go. This is a good one.